Hello, hello. A small series of disasters needed to be averted to make this happen. We're here, and it's 6:30, but Elgato was being a little crafty today with its 4x3 presentation. Good evening, Noreen. Do you see the wrench that you've been promoted with? It was. Yes, I found they advertised to me something about moderators, so I wasn't able to pull up anybody else's tag, but I got you moderator privileges, so we can experiment with that now. I was told that it could be a way to unban some words. We'll see about that. Play, options, play, options, play, options, play, options, save slot, change user, save slot, options, play. Options, save slot, options, play. So long as some degree of responsibility is there. Alrighty. Oh, this is small font. Okay. Oh. Right. Oh, I'm in the middle of something. Oh, that's kind of cute and fun. Kind of horrific. I did forget that. Oh, I don't know where I am. I'm someplace new. I guess it's kind of like a cold open, huh? Well, whatever here sets the theme for whatever's going to happen. Oh! What am I using? What is this sword? Oh. That's good. Oh! That's what I like to see. Let's survive. Oh, good stuff. Okay. Where are we? Everything is blue. The slumbering sanctuary. Oh, look at that white skeletal enemy. Don't mind me. Hey, Amber! Amber, I tried to make you a mod too for the experimenting phase, but it was so hard to use the interface. I couldn't get you or Juno to work. I want some volume, but not a lot. Are they creating? Are people being created in here? Yes. In our world, there are many unexplained phenomena. Cho no Rokusha. Now this is an unexplained phenomena. I've never dealt with a door like this. The autumn leaves are really nice. I have another Metroidvania, a Souls-like called Death's Gambit that begins with a really beautiful autumn area I haven't made it much further, so it's just the autumn area game to me for now. Hello. I don't exactly know what I'm dealing with here. Oh yeah, they do the belly shot. Ooh! Ouch, you can't really just take those hits, can ya? Oh, okay. What is this sword? It's like a combo sword. Oh, it's the spite sword. So it goes. Mob, mob, mob. No, it's not the Yume no Topida. It's not even the textbook. Did someone just stop me? Someone was hating on my slide. Oh, none of that. Stabby. That could get me. What's this? Oh, yes! So I found out in the options you can change your dietary preference for the food from meat to be whatever you want. I went with the sweets option. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have to die. You too have to die. Okay, that was very brave of me. Ooh, you said ass. What's this? Oh, money. Salute the sun. That's just like We Fit Trainers neutral special. Okay, what am I even running? I think it's everything's neutral, but I'm doing purple. We can free the profanity bit by bit. Ooh, we like those doors. The banner of the skull people. What are you? I don't know what type of enemy you are. I've seen harder. Haha! Like me over here? How about over here? That's how we game. Oh! What's this? This is good vibes. Yes! Oh man, I've been wanting this for so long. I came for Rondo and I stayed for the wall climbing. Oh, it's awesome! Oh my god. Oh, if you know we're here to see this. I have been going without this rune for so long. I found like a whole other secret part of just like the vanilla part of this game. Oh, now all those doors are open. I found just a whole, what did I even do? I went from the sewers to like sewers new game plus. I went to like bonus sewers and everything's been a lot better ever since. Ooh, and now it's all orange. That's really cool. This looks like a thing, but it's not letting me do anything. So I don't know what kind of thing that is. Oh my gosh, that was excellent. Excellent, sexcellent, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god. I've been needing this ability. Arrgh! A very good way to start the Castlevania section. When I eventually do that. Oh, this is danger. None of that. Oh, I don't know you. Okay. I don't want to meet you that way. Oh! You like spite swords? Come on down. What did I just press? How did I get over there? Hello. I'm a man with scissors for hands. Okay. Who's next? Where are we going? I feel like I just started Dead Cells Season 2. I've already been playing this game for like a year and a half, but I think I've barely touched it. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 that's a combo. That's a combo and a half. Oh, no. This is a pretty room, but it's not a safe one. Hope I don't regret this. Oh, okay. Up and away and across and down and further down. Get out of town. Oh, God! Uh-oh. My least favorite new friend. Oh! Well, nobody really likes lightning bolt rune anyhow. I didn't need that. Wow, that was that was something. That was definitely something. Boy, how am I gonna deal with all of these giant gold punching dudes? If only I had a friend from Castlevania who could help. 33 minutes. Yeah, it's so funny how Hollow Knight works. Yeah, Mantis Claw, Spider Fingers. You have. Oh, it's so interesting. Did I send you, Amber? I think I sent Liz and Juno. They found new tech. With Wailing Ghosts or whatever, your up special. They just found all these years later that you can use your up special with the Ghosty Blast and then jump and do a nail bounce off of it. So you can do that for some skips. Kind of like a shade skip, but without the need for a shade. It's the super specific tech for getting just like a tiny bit higher. The thing is, if you mod for Infinite Soul, you can get as high as you want with it, but the only limitation is having soul, so it's not like crazy. I don't think the average person would use it, probably even less than like the backwards soul blast move thing, but they just discovered it, which I think is kind of fun. Yeah, Hollow Knight, Noreen, as you saw, it took me like 2 months of my life to play half of, like over the course of 17 hours. But then there's also built-in achievements that show you the game can be beaten in like 5 hours with 100% completion. So it's a really cool game. You can spend 120 hours doing things, or you can spend like 3 hours. It's just incredible. It's just like that degree of like elasticity is amazing. That you can skip so many things and still make so much progress in such a giant world. Yeah, it's like it's basically just for getting yourself a tiny bit of bonus verticality, but unlike a shade skip, you can do it anywhere. So I just saw it discovered. Oh my god, this is such a tangent. But speaking of weird, seriously, people have been very good at keeping themselves fed until Silk Song for a long time. There's a lot of cash in my dead man bag now. Speaking of things being discovered, I would like to present an update on the state of competitive Smash Ultimate. So, Ultimate ended getting updates not long after Sora came out, the final DLC character in 2021. And ever since then, the metagame has been dominated by Steve, the Minecraft character. He's become a toxic top tier that nobody can beat, and he's running the house, and there were already talks of like, is he going to be the best character ever? The word on the street is that because of COVID, Sakurai couldn't playtest him, so they couldn't actually check how good he was going to be. He just kind of, instead of playing against real people, played against computers in his house. So multiple characters came out of the COVID dev cycle absurdly powerful. And it seemed fine to leave it that way. Like, oh, we'll just have to deal with the blockhead forever, and that's just what we're going to have to do. But I saw a YouTube video. I'm pretty out of touch with this community, but I saw a YouTube video that said, game-breaking glitch. And mind you, it's been like a year and a half since this game stopped getting updates, so nothing apparently can be done about this. There is something only Steve can do. Of all people, only Steve can do this. Where you place a block, or you don't place a block, you do like a glitchy Steve thing, and now you're invincible. Basically, anytime somebody hits you and tries to start a combo by stunning you, you don't get stunned. You hold down a button, it's a glitch. You hold down a button and you don't get stunned. Like, these kind of glitches have existed. In Smash 4, there was a similar one where you do a special move, then you shield, and you do a move. You hold down a button that means special attack, and then you're done with that, and now you're permanently inputting special. So then if you do another special input, it just becomes whatever you want it to be. So you set a stick to special, you hold down the special thing. Now you've got a bonus movement option. You can press this stick and it just glitches and pretends you're moving in a direction, which is really cool for technical skill stuff. But that didn't break the game. However, the best character by far, becoming able to escape any combo and just free himself at any time, has terminally damaged the game. And now this community is in shambles. Like, esports has been tanking, like the bubble economy of it has been bursting for a few years, so the top players just lost their sponsorships because nobody wants to invest in this game anymore. Things are already getting so bad with its popularity, and they found out that the top character is invincible. So they either have to union as a community and just ban Steve. Like, we all have to agree, like, for this game to survive and become anything besides Steve versus Steve versus Steve for the rest of its existence, we have to get rid of the Minecraft character. Or Sakurai logs back into his computer and updates it to remove this. And until one of these two things happen, it's a dead video game scene. He has to be onto better things. I want him to do something better. I want the intern to patch Steve. I want Sakurai to move on. Okay. So, now we're here. This has been quite the fun intro. I have a special treat. I have a special... Literally, it would be Steven and the Stevens. It would just be all Steves if they don't patch this community. But patch this game. If only they could patch the community too. So I have a good little bonus that I set up. In the spirit of Ice Climber breaks, I have set it up so that we can have Rondo of Blood breaks. I'm a very impressive streamer, I know. I have not one but 2 games running at the same time. It's wild. So before we start this, I want to give everybody a little bit of a lesson in Castlevania Rondo of Blood, so that we know these characters. And give me 2 minutes to get that started. I'll be right back. Be right back. feel like nothing good will happen as my streaming style and my teaching style slowly start to become the same thing. All right, so I provided. I had been watching that video. So there's a video in the description that is riffing on the Castlevania Symphony of the Night meme, Richter and Dracula interaction. I've been rewatching that video all week long. It's the funniest thing ever. This place demands theatrics, Richter, and you're not even trying. Good evening, Robbie. We're doing our Castlevania homework. I feel like I'm giving a lecture. I decided to not only stream. I'm really building up to my first time playing this DLC. Not only are we playing the Castlevania DLC for the first time, but I've got Rondo of Blood ready to go, so I can introduce everyone to the characters that make up the brunt of this old DLC. Because we've met Soma, we've met Alucard, but we have not spent enough time with the other characters that make up this DLC experience. And this has honestly become, it's so silly. Like, I've had a great time. I've had such a good time with Symphony, Soma, I've had a very, very, very good time with Aria and Symphony. But like, they're kind of just like comfort food. Like, I love the characters and stuff, but the games are just like, they're just like solid Metroidvanias for me, I would say. But this like very easily and quickly became probably my favorite Castlevania game. It hurts. It hurts to play. It hurts my hands. It's really classic Vania in that way. But I don't know, it just makes me happy. And I'm gonna share a bit of Mr. Richter and Maria doing their job before we meet them in game. Okay. Let's make sure I've got this going right. This emulator is straight out of hell. This is RetroArch's WiiWare emulator. This is in such a localization hell that the only way to play it in English right now is to have either a PSP, PS Vita, or PS4, so you can play the PSP port that was hidden inside of another game. It's running on a PSP emulator, whatever you do. So that's certainly a situation. So I'm running a WiiWare emulator right now with no translation, but I don't need it because I know all these kanji, which is a bold-faced lie. Mr. Richter. I asked you to output through my headphones, and you're not doing that. Because you are the worst emulator. This thing is constantly having a hard time. Every single time I open it, it does this thing called game focus or something like that. And it like locks your damn computer. You can't do any inputs to the game. I have no idea what the purpose of this feature is. I decided to make page up my way of turning it off because, forget remembering things. Game focus makes it so hard to live. Every single time I open it up, I have to tell it that I'm using a GameCube controller and not a Wiimote because it just can't remember things. It remembers my save states, but it doesn't actually save my data. So every single time I have to manually handle everything for getting it running again. I would do anything to play it on something else, but I've certainly gotten used to this hellscape. Okay, here we go. Oh, game focus is on, so my mouse is invisible. I don't know why they do that. Oh my god. Undo whatever I just did. See, I told you I'm a great streamer and I had this set up in advance. Okay. There we go. Okay. It is so bad. Ah! Get me out of here! I didn't choose this. No! Fuck, okay. Well, I meant... Get the fuck out of here. I meant to go to one of the intro stages, because I thought that'd be fun. but we're on the level that I'm stuck on, which is like, it's just the 4th level. It's not the last level or anything, but I've been stuck on it for like 5 hours of gameplay, and it is just, okay, that's significantly worse than usual. Yeah, teach me your ways with the PSP gaming. Okay. So this, you know, I like this game because it's really beautiful. It has a really strong anime style, especially in the cutscenes and stuff. It's a really fun, lively style. And just visually, I think it's great. I think this just era of graphics makes me smile a bunch. But this stage kind of sucks. It's just a torture chamber. It's just like bloody walls and stuff, and I haven't been as motivated to get through it as I am have been to play the rest of the game. I enjoy my torture, but I have not beaten it yet. As you know, in Cellovania, breaks are always about being more stressed, so you enjoy the original game more. So this is a classic Vania. It is one of the very best ones. One of the last ones, too. Pretty much this handoff, it's the game that came right before Symphony of the Night. All these characters, Richter and Maria, are in Symphony of the Night and star in this DLC. And, yeah, at Symphony of the Night, they decided to change it up. They went with the Metroid, they invented the Metroidvania format, which was not initially, in the article where this word was penned, you know, this wasn't a thing that Konami said. It was a games journalist in like 2012. They were distinguishing between not genres but kinds of Castlevania. The Climbers of Dead Cells. I hate to say it, but that's true. I mean, they would love for me to say it probably, but yeah, so they were trying to make something you can play for longer, that's a bit easier and more chill and digestible, and they made, not based on Super Metroid, but Link to the Past, they made the Metroidvania, which you retroactively called. It was really just kind of an exploration-based, light action RPG kind of Castlevania format, wherein they threw away this format, which is the original from the NES era, which was just like murder, death, all the time, balls to the wall, action gaming. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, those skeletons are acting up especially intensely when I started. I don't exactly know what was going on there. So yeah, this was the last pretty much, and certainly one of the prettiest and I guess most easy and accessible of the classic Vanias, which were initially basically, you know, they were an NES game, so just we're inventing action games at that time. And the director, whose name I forget, but I've been watching an awesome 7-hour documentary on the creation of, there's one particular person who really kind of created the franchise, and he wanted to mix action movies with the aesthetics of horror movies, because there wasn't much with the aesthetics of horror movies yet. And yeah, they're not horror games. In fact, it's kind of funny to think, like, you know, they're all spooky by like genre, like they have spooky images, but like they're not scary games. They're just kind of side scrolling. But the original games were notorious for being so hard. They're very stiff, they're very rigid, and it's very much just like memorizing options, you know, memorizing what to do each time, and just, you know, having these awful surprises thrown at you and slowly learning the choreography basically. I find it really satisfying. Like I was saying, I find the Metroidvanias, which are the ones that play a lot like Metroid, to be like comfort food. Like they're solid, and I like the themes and the characters and stuff, but I don't know, I find the classic Vania a lot more meaningful. I don't know, it just feels very inspired. It's like I kind of get why they stuck with it for so long. It's just such a, I don't know, it just makes you feel so determined. It's like the willpower video game genre. You just feel so will. Lots of blood. I'm like not even that far into this because I can't beat this. But the only cool move I found is Richter has a backflip, which is pretty groundbreaking for the Simon Belmont lineage of walking, jumping, whip throwing people who did not do kinds of acrobatics like this before. Supposedly in Richter mode, you've got all these acrobatics to do, and that's what our Dead Cells buddy is going to be like, so I don't even know what's going to happen there. I have one move, and I think that's exciting. No. I'm a little bit rusty. I've been able to get significantly further in this with a method I will describe soon. But this morning I was dying to this guy right here coming back to this. It's so hard. There we go. That took a long time to learn. Those axe armors are psychological. This next room is absolute hell. I don't even know, man. Yeah, I'm going with the book. So these sub-weapons are in Symphony of the Night. Whoops. Before they would get replaced by the Soul system in Soma's games, and relax. Oh no. Oh no. Yes. See, I don't even want to use the cross. A lot of the strategy is which sub-weapon to use. Once you figure out the right option. Oh god, it's a bit like a puzzle. That's a checkpoint though, isn't it? Okay, we're in here. Yeah, the genre is pretty much just for masochists. It's literally just it's so fun. It's so much fun, but it is like 85% pain by volume. Like, it's really fun to replay levels once you know how to do them, but it is just constantly throwing challenges at you. Oh right, I don't get to use the book often because you only do it on your first try. I have said and felt some horrid things in this eyeball sequence. There we go. They're behaving today. I think people routinely call the NES Castlevanias like the hardest games of all time. Like, I don't think anybody even argues. This is like one of the easiest ones. I struggle with it. I hope the music's coming through good though, because the music is just delightful. Okay, so if I touched, I've practiced this, but if I touched any of these red things, the whole room would just start filling up with enemies that jump around and kill me. It's like the meanest, it's just the meanest room. And then they start trying to like surprise you in the next room and yeah. Ugh, come on, fuck you. Yes. Woo! I forget what these do. It's maybe a puzzle of some kind. Fuck that. Oh no. Don't, why? Yeah, this song goes so hard. I would have given up so long ago if it weren't for these songs. So, this is the big play. One of the things that makes this game so good is Maria mode. So that character in the bottom left is Maria. And one of the things that makes this game more accessible is that if you find her, she goes along with Richter, because she's also a vampire hunter. But the whole genre of the game changes. So now I'm playing as Maria, who can't take this... Well, she's a serious vampire hunter, but she's also like 11. So a lot of cutscenes get changed to be like more fun and silly. And the animals are your friends that help you. Like, I have a cat sub-weapon now instead of an axe, and I have doves that are my main attack. And she's OP. That's the thing. Because at first you're like, oh, misogyny, the little girl one is the easy mode. But then you actually play it, and you realize, oh, it's easier with Maria, because she's much stronger than Richter. So Richter's the baby that I'm helping through this experience. And Maria's the ripped one. So with Maria, I've gotten through, like, a good chunk of this. Look, she can do all this shit. She can slide. She can double jump. Maria is literally what got me. She's so fucking fun. So it's a game of going ahead with Maria and learning everything, and then like easing anxious old man Richter across. It's so fun. Yeah, you have to. I don't know. It's like some kind of hell that you get sent to. I've described it as grad school for 2D platformers, like, or 2D action games. Like, it's just you just have to want to die. But I think that's cool because it makes it so scary. Like, it's not scary. Like, it's not like thrilling, like spooky fake outs. It's just kind of awe-inspiring. Like, I genuinely have a lot of awe for people who can get to the end of these games and fight Dracula. It just feels very epic because it's hard. It's something that I think the games industry wisely moved on from, but it's really cool. Yeah, at least the atmosphere is usually a lot more fun, or just like the art's a lot cooler in the other levels. I'm just in this awful blood chamber right now. That's why I haven't got to level 5. Maria. So what's sick is the next era for the Castlevania Netflix series, which is fantastic if you like gothic, I don't know, medieval dark fantasy and stuff, and action anime. The next series is going to be, I think I'm dead. Oh my gosh. The next series is gonna be starring. It's gonna be in this era with Rondo and Symphony, and it's called Nocturne, which is the Japanese name for Symphony of the Night, like Nocturne under the moonlight or something. So we've seen designs in like the teases for Richter and Maria. So this is, you know, we're gonna be spending a lot of time with them if you end up watching that series, and that's super exciting. I don't know if Alucard is in it yet, but I think he's going to be because, you know, you can carry over one of the most popular characters from the last cast, and he knows them. How did I do a somersault? What did I do to do a somersault? I feel like I remember doing the somersault, but I have not done it recently. Shit. That hurt. You die. You don't get to kill me. You don't. Oh crap. Go, 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 go. These birds are some of my best friends. That's a line from Link's Awakening that always gets me. It's like, come on, you... What is that? He's like, come on, chump. Those lousy freaks are some of my best friends after you kill the Fluke Guy's bug army. Those freaks were some of my best friends. You lousy so-and-so. Once a game, you are allowed to somersault, and no more than that. Very politely waiting. What is her book to? I don't like turtles, so... I have to show them what Maria mode's all about. Cheating. Oh. Come at me. You lousy so-and-so. Those freaks are some of my best friends. You have to cheat. If you thought it was bad in Super Metroid and I was stuck on the same jumping sequence for like half an hour, just process that I've been doing this for the last 2 months of my life. No, I've only done like 4-hour-long sittings on this. The other levels went a lot smoother. This is fun. I don't know. I can't stop doing it. It's hard to find time during the semester. It's hard to be like, game time. I have 30 minutes to myself. I'm gonna lose over and over again in the torture chamber. Like, no thank you. I think I'm not going to do that, but it's gratifying when you can make progress. Mondo gratifying. Oh, Kitty would be good. Oh. Cheat. Cheat more, the good people say. I think it's time for Mr. Dragon. Evil Undyne. Oh my god, these axe armors are actually assholes. They usually, as you can probably see, have this pattern where they like underhand, overhand, underhand, overhand their axe throws. But then you run into some, and as soon as they see you, they just sprint at you. They just sprint at you with their axe in the air and kill you. It was so surprising the first time it happened to me. I worked so hard to get there. I walk into a room, and this red armor just runs and just kills me right there. No underhand, overhand. Just, it's time to die. Okay. I gotta be honest, Mr. Dragon's not my most reliable friend, but I think he's supposed to be. Get out of here. So yeah, if I touch that red thing, this becomes a whole different level of hard. Get him. Uh-oh. What does this one even do? Why am I supposed to be afraid of that? All I know is I don't want to touch these buttons now. Yes! Oh yes, yes! Oh, easy. Let us continue. Wait. That's the— what the hell? Money. I made money. How did I do the— I did a somersault. Yeah, Dragon-kun definitely earned his keep there. He knew people were watching. None of you. Oh, fuck! Misclicks. Oh, I did it though. I did it. that's the checkpoint. Okay. Let's see what kind of damage we can do. This asshole fakes you out and then just runs at you. I won't honor you. Imagine the surprise the first time. Oh, I don't even know what to— ouch. Ow. So you're moving? Oh. How does this even work? Dignity was never an option. It might be that double jump is involved in the roll. Don't have much room for experimenting. It's not exactly Honey Hive Galaxy. Beep. Beep. I think I want to break that wall. I think something explodes if I break that wall. Yeah, it does. What the fuck? Okay, it's lit. Huh. Good times. Just do it, you freak. What the fuck? Why do I even try with you guys? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, birdies. Come on, birdies. Come on, birdies. Okay. I'm using a different part of my brain now. Do not remember that section! So it goes. This thing's moving so quickly. What the fuck do you do? Victory or Sovngarde! No! It's a sweaty game for masochists. And she has the fun font, because it's Maria mode. So that's Rondo of Blood. That's where my blood, sweat, and tears go after a long day at work. Oh my god, that room is just... I bet that's like a helpful skip, but that's a mean sequence of events right there. Okay. So let's play some Dead Cells, why don't we? Hello? Hello? Okay, we're here. Yeah, that's the evilest game they ever made. I think it's actually the easiest one in that style from what I've heard. I wonder what Blood, Sweat, and Tears though! That is actually how it is. Okay, now water. And now we're actually gonna... Oh, I'm not ready for this. You gotta understand how exciting this is. Oh my god. I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna get water. We've established enough themes to return to for one indie game stream. So lucky for me, this game was made in a different era than that other game. One of those things was not really a weapon. Here we go. So lucky for me, you can activate this pretty early. The Nutcracker. I think I won't. I don't really like those weapons. Was it me or Juno using this? I think Juno used this when I was watching her play. I like it. I'm still repeating that in my head to myself. Rondo of Blood, Sweat, and Tears. So our dear friend Richter, tired of the torture chamber level, is waiting for us somewhere in here. Ah, the B button's sticking. I'm gonna have to drop this controller soon. Looney Tunes ass weaponry. Oh! This is so cool! This is so fucking cool! Well, thank you, Noreen. You'll have to bring, like, painkillers for me. Yeah, it's so important. Yeah, for like a third time. I know this isn't canon, but I wonder if this is after Symphony of the Night or before it. I see you're a specialist. Your scarf is there to protect your neck from bitings. Fan service at 11 o'clock. That's so cute! If you see Maria, tell her I won't be able to feed her cat. If you see Maria, tell her I won't be able to feed her cat. Ah! Here we go. This is a new game all over. It's actually, finding that spider stone at the beginning was actually like the biggest discovery of this whole Dead Cells. Like, it's seriously gonna help make it so much more fun. I've been waiting for that unlock for so long, it was really starting to get stale. Took some work to find it though. I was like pretty deep in there. Okay, I'm treating myself to TV volume 5, but let me know if it echoes. Oh man. I've been saying I really want, if they do return to Castlevania, so to speak, I don't want them to do 3D, 2D. I want them to do an art style like this. I want like 32, 62-bit pixel graphics kind of thing. I think it's just like the most appealing art style. Isn't this like Shovel Knight King of Cards? I don't think it is, but... Have any of you played Shovel Knight? Robbie or Amber? I don't think Noreen has. Oh my gosh. So is she the new Cell person? I'm Shanoa. Oh my god, this is so cool. She's the protagonist of one, if not two, DS games. She's like not a Belmont or anything. She's just like a different thing. It's really cool. She's like a different kind of... I think she haunts Dracula, but she does it with her own stuff, with magic and stuff. I think that was a cool expansion of the lore at that time. It's okay, Noreen. You have forever to play Shovel Knight. Yeah, so she's the person. Yeah, I won a tentacle last time I was playing. Things move fast here. You gotta keep up. I should probably change my controller while I'm here. I think I'll go with this guy. I do good work on my Link controller, which costs half the price of that other controller. Well, it's still there if you want it. It's got so much content. I'm not really crazy about the 8-bit art style, we'll be honest. Like, I respect the hustle, but it's not easy on my eyes. Come here. I'm not even kidding when I say Ice Climbers is like probably my favorite visual style for 8-bit, just because it's like a black screen. I find Game Boy Color really hard to look at. And NES for sure. Like, it's beautiful and I've played some, but like, I just don't want to play it much. Sure. Well, burning seems fun. Stick with that. I guess we're using a bow? I mean, I guess it's a ranged kill if it's coming out of a bow. Just might not be shot from very far. Alright. Oh my gosh. No one comes here but monsters or whip-wielding outcasts. Yeah, the Belmont and the Super Castlevania Super Show on Netflix from Castlevania 3. I don't know who hunted the Belmont line to extinction, but his parents are gone, so I think it happened in his lifetime. He's just a random drunk, just wandering around. He's like, he knows that he's a Belmont and everything. Oh my gosh. Like, he knows he's a Belmont, and like, the Belmont clan has like this cool fortress full of like legendary artifacts, but like, people have moved on. They're not always very celebrated by society. This is a fucking song. Here we go. I'm no puzzle expert. I don't know what to do. But I have that spider thing, which I guess isn't helping. Oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fucking. Literally. I didn't even know that I only knew like Simon and Richter because of Smash at that point. So his name's like, I'm Trevor Belmont. I'm like, Trevor? It's the most normal ass name. Just some drunk ass guy they found. I'm Rick Belmont. His Japanese name is Ralph. I saw this like synthwave playlist with him and the Castlevania music, and it was katakana Ralph. And I'm like, you have to be fucking joking. And I checked, and his Japanese name was Ralph, and they localized it to Trevor, just to make it just slightly cooler, just a little bit. Ralph Belmont. That's a crime. Oh my gosh. It's a real merman. Oh, it's a real skeleton with bones! Okay, now I like the axe. That is pretty ladder. Hey, bat. Oh, okay. Do what you like. Not enough breakable torches. Gotcha. Oh, what concert are you seeing tonight, Amber? It is a very vivid bat. Possibly my favorite of our bat gang so far. Yeah, Radufu. I saw that in katakana and I'm like, you're joking. This can't say Ralph. This cannot say Ralph in Vaporwave or Synthwave. What's that? That's a messed up painting. There we go. Oh, there's my oil. Wow, that is some color design. That is blue. That is the blue zone. Ooh, ouch. I will slay Dracula. I can't beat this game, but I can beat Castlevania, which I also can't beat. Oh. What's there to the Nutcracker? Oh, you want to freeze them. Well, I want to burn them. Maybe if the grenade froze them, we could have a combo, but... Oh. We don't do that. Ooh. The MPO! That sounds incredible. Is that in Minneapolis? Oh, it sounds so cool. Ooh. No one would remember Dracula's underground Belmont shelter, but everyone's going to remember Dracula's fucking castle. Oh, gang. One. Dose. Emerald key, huh? Everybody wants to give me the emerald key lately. Ooh, ooh. Oh. I reject this. Two jumps. Call that Maria mode. Pastry. Yeah, the food options is such a cute idea. Ouch. How about you die? And I get to take a break. How about we consider this a different way? Food? Shelter? Maybe? Hello? They could have put a cameo in there. They could have put the bread guy from Phantom of the Crumbs. Oh, okay. That sounds chill. Real Minnesota culture. Where's my spider crawl? Oh, there we go. Hello? What's this? Nothing? Oh, this is kind of like Hollow Knight. Unless Hollow Knight got that particular elevator design from a Castlevania. Alucard snack den. Do you have food? Do you have any food? Mr. Alucard Castlevania? Yeah. Mr. Depression. Mr. Depression Boots. At least you get to work together for once. Oh, what's an elevator skip? I've never seen an elevator skip. Oh, I really need to stretch. 10,000 years! Well, we actually took your shield out and put it into the normal pool of items for this game. Oh my god, there it is. Okay. Try it on a skeleton? The Alucard shield. They already have the fake Alucard shield in this. I've been enjoying that nutcracker. Alucard is so depressed. One thing I really like about the current Netflix Castlevania show is that, like, you know, it's an action series and it has like this epic stuff going on, but it's not you know, it's not about kids. Like the main cast, I don't know, like 33 or 38 or something. Like they're at the top of their game. They're very, very powerful people. It's really just about them like learning stuff and going through stuff and developing as people. So like rather than spending 5 episodes on Alucard learning how to use the wolf jutsu or something, it just delves into like, man, you're a poorly developed adult man. Like he really is just, I don't know, depressed, sheltered, squishy little vampire brat in the first series. So I'm excited to see if they bring him back for the next revival with Richter, how just like more well adjusted he'll be, because yeah, he's just always so moody and he's like, well, we're done with my epic quest, so no one wants me, so I'm gonna go into the fucking closet coffin and hide. Wreck-It Ralph Belmont! Wow, I'm cherishing that concept. Wreck-It Ralph Belmont, where are you? We love Wreck-It Ralph Belmont here. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. A very professional streamer that remembers to check my phone and get distracted while streaming. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh my god. That's actually funny. That's interesting that they keep that. Like, yeah, sure, let's just keep that. Seems dangerous still. The elevator in Symphony of the Night is like a little dumb waiter. It is not quite that grand. I'm gonna die! Alucard shield. Alucard shield. Yeah! Oh. I'm really not good at these. Okay. Is that thing cursed? Oh, come on. Oh. I should probably finish that. Going up. No damage. No damage. No damage. Uh-oh. Hello. Okay, okay, that was so... No bats! No bat run! No bats! We're going down. What if I told you to take damage. No! Yeah! Oh! Get boned, asshole. Well, I lost the shield. He won't be seeing that shield again. Wow, that was a content-packed hour. I hope everybody's starting to see the themes and historical lessons in this stream. I don't even know what I'm saying. I hope this has been edifying. Yeah, that bone sucked. That was a dome snipe. Oh, I should get my glasses. Although, I mean, I can read this. It's a rare day that I can do that. Okay. I've seen in the trailers Alucard spawn here, which is so fun. Alucard in our houses. Oil is a theme tonight. Oh my gosh, yeah, if you're up for gore, if you're up for kind of just like, I don't know, the first season's rough, unless you really like gritty, grimdark stuff. The first season was pretty, like, I don't know, I was kind of just like humoring it for the first season, which is only 4 episodes, but they get longer. The first season is just kind of like grimdark, gore, animation, spectacular. It's just kind of like Trevor being depressed and roaming around and killing stuff, and by the end of those 4 episodes, you have the main cast. And they set up the conflict with Dracula, which I think is interesting. So basically the strengths of the show, I'd say, are the characters. They're really, really fun to watch do their stuff. The animation's spectacular, the voice acting's really good. It's beautiful if you like the dark fantasy aesthetic and stuff like that. But it kind of, it picks up steam as you go with how intriguing I would say it is. The first season is just kind of like, I don't know, it's just kind of like someone's Skyrim file. Like, I'm sure it's just kind of some action, slashing, gore, just excuses to show slaughter and stuff like that. So it was just kind of a wild time. But the second season gets really interesting. Villains are interesting. The characters, the heroes are interesting. It's fun seeing them get to be friends. And by the end of that season, you're like, oh, I'm in it now. And then season 3 has this interesting premise where it's like, wow, everybody's in such a different situation because of the mid-season finale really changes things. And, there was kind of no question about whether or not I'd continue after season 2 because the finale is awesome. The characters are so cool. And it leaves you with this position of like, what the hell is going to happen next? And, Season 3's ending is one of my favorite things in fiction. Like, it is absurd. Just the amount of stuff going on, just the positions the characters are in. Oh my god, it's just so dark. And then I haven't watched season 4 yet, but I get the gist, which is that things do end pretty happy for most characters. But yeah, the characters are very strong. They deal with a lot of concepts like whatchamacallit? Non-misandry, when you kind of like hating humanity. Like, they really personify Dracula in an interesting way, and he's the villain and stuff, but they deal with why he's come to hate humanity and want to wipe them out. And he even has, this isn't a spoiler, this is the premise, he has these humans helping him. They're these 2 really cool guys named Isaac and Hector, who Tumblr has told me use neo-pronouns, which I agree with, and they're the Forge Masters who make his armies, like these enemies, and, well, maybe not fighting here, but, skeletons, werewolves, homunculus monsters, and stuff like that. They're these humans that he has to have help him, and his Dracula vampire army meant to wipe out humanity. So you delve into, like, how did Isaac and Hector end up wanting to wipe out humanity? And, I don't know, they deal with, like, basically what it means to be a broken person really well. For me, I find it a very healing show because the main characters, like I said, like, they're not kids learning how to stand for things and how to believe in themselves and the power of friendship. They're adults who are either very broken to begin with or deal with the horrors of life and how to heal and be a human. Like, I don't know. It's a very, very warm-hearted show where, like, Trevor starts off, like, just being this shell of a man, just wandering around, just, like, fucking and killing and rotting. But he's become so full of life, and I don't know, the main cast, Sypha, Trevor, and Alucard are great. Like, Sypha and Alucard start out very, very sheltered and naive, and Sypha especially is just very pure, and they just grow into these really interesting people who just really love each other and just have these... you just know everything's gonna be okay from what I've seen from the finale. Like, they go through so much, and some characters definitely don't make it out okay, but it just grapples with just, like, you know, being broken, being destroyed, being left as a husk, and how do you keep going? Why do you keep going? I find the themes are really cool, especially just, you know, if you're into something kind of reflective on that kind of thing. Boku wa Ralph. Ore wa Ralph. Ore no sekai wa terrible. Ore wa terrible. King? Who is King? I know a character named King. It might be from Show by Rock. Ooh, Bone. Now we're talking. Oh, I can't sell the oil sword. Yeah, if you're interested in trauma and healing, you know, like, not everybody makes it out okay. But I think, yeah, seeing the main characters grow and start to care about stuff is great. I mean, bad shit happens, you know, it's a lot of dark stuff, but it's a really warm show for being as grim as it is. It's very... Oh, the cheaper bone. I'll buy the cheaper bone. It commits very hard, I think, to making you root for the people you root for. Although there is some ambiguity for some characters. For absolute certain. Owl House. King of Demons? Isn't King of Demons from... Isn't... No. What is his full name in Owl House? I don't think he's the King of Demons. I also don't think he's traumatized. Hunter's the traumatized one. Stephen King style. Yeah, no, I love that show. It just, you know, it starts off as this gore fest with very, very little going on in terms of character, but so quickly, you just have to watch it all. I rewatched the season 3 finale regularly. It's just a beautiful thing. What was that? Why did I lose? Who lost points for that? Am I cursed? What is this skull counter? Something's going on that I don't understand. Oh, God. Considering how they turned Castlevania 3 from, like, this extremely bare-bones NES game about, like, I am Trevor, I have to defeat Dracula. I am Alucard, I am Dracula's son. Like, and they flesh it into this really imaginative, that's a normal word, thing. I'm so curious what they're going to do with Richter, Maria, and Alucard and stuff. Ralph! Well, the thing, it's not really like, how do I say this? It's not necessarily trying to, like, be edgy. That's kind of my thing with Castlevania. Like, you know, it's based on, like, old horror movies and stuff. It's very, like, it takes itself seriously, but it's also, like, very, I don't know, like, you know, you see these civilians getting slaughtered, and it has this kind of Halloween-y, I'll say, it's a Halloween-y vibe. Not like a fun, spooky Nightmare Before Christmas necessarily, but what the fuck is this? This must be an indie game. Yeah, this is an indie game. Whoa. I'll play that indie game. Mm-hmm. I think he named names himself. His real name is Adrian. I don't know when he would name himself that. Laser glaive. I think this is one of the crossover things. What's my laser glaive? I'll fuck with that. Whoa. This indie game must have so much heart poured into it. That's so much heart. Yeah, it's like an indulgent gore fest for people who like that kind of thing. Like, it's very goofy. It's not like Game of Thrones where it's like, can you believe that we just opened up the yablubula of your favorite character in front of you? It's not trying to traumatize you. It just is very violent. It's very cool. I follow some of the creators on Twitter, and the politics of it are kind of cool. Like, it's very weird, it's very murky, but Alucard does have sex with a guy on screen. It's very strange and not, like, the greatest thing. But they're also just, you know, this is a cool, like, just random, like, casual. Two of the evil generals are women who are in love, and they're really, really cool about, like, the main trio is two guys and Sypha, but Sypha is the most powerful. Like, they really are just, like, it's not like a cheap, like, I don't know. It's a fun kind of feminism where they're just naturally like, and Sypha's the prodigy. It's fun to see her kick ass casually without, like, putting too much emphasis on it. Because, like, you know, Dracula's son and Trevor, they're a bit more, like, essential, I guess. But Sypha's just, like, she's kind of like an anime protagonist boy as a girl. Like, she's the most idealistic, and she's the most naive, and she's just, like, fun. And she's just very good at everything she does. She's like a boy's self-insert character. Or, like, you know, like a Deku, like, Shonen Jump protagonist. But she's just, like, a girl, which I think is kind of refreshing. I don't know. Sypha's super cool. Yeah, power to Alucard. Oh, goodbye. Enjoy so much. They will be fed so much. Yeah, keep that Yabubula closed. We don't need that kind of... Did I not get hit? That's not true, guys. Did I not get hit? That's so funny. I was like, oh, I'm being goofy. I'm being silly, haha. I never got hit once. That's a good... I think I should have that. Tell the oboe player that they are valuable and that they are cherished. I'm sure that means something to Shinoa fans. I like the laser glaive. This is such a game. I'm using two items that are references to two different indie darling games, and I'm playing Castlevania with them. Yeah. Yeah. They got the nice juice here. So one big thing is, I don't know how you get them. I mean, I guess it's just like blueprint drops, but they have costumes for an absolute ton of Castlevania characters. And I know they have Sypha, and I believe I've seen Trevor spoiled for me. But I want to know if they have Soma from Aria of Sorrow. That would be the jackpot for me. That would be so much fun if they had a Soma skin. I love what they did here with the Rondo intro card thing. But they made the font so small. Or maybe it's just my font setting. It's just so... meh. Oh, that stays open. Okay, I appreciate that. Does this stay? No. It feels wrong to fight Dracula after only 2 levels, but at least these have been really long levels. Cool. This blue color is really neat that they went with. Ah, it's a terrible surprise. Yeah, it is. So I don't, like, faint when I meet my first, like, Rondo of Blood Dracula. I feel like I haven't had a proper Dracula fight. I've never experienced the theatrics because, well, you are Dracula in Aria of Sorrow. But, in Symphony of the Night, the big problem is that, like, the game isn't balanced right, so the bosses are all really, really easy. So it was not very, very hard when I beat him in Symphony of the Night. I just kind of threw all the items that I collected throughout the game at him and went on with my life. It was the journey, not the destination. But, oh, I have heard things about real Dracula fights. Ooh. Have you seen that Tumblr post that's like, "What's your job on the compound?" on the queer liberated compound. It's like this is all these things. Like, yeah, making the fan fiction. You've seen this one, and protecting the radioactive pool, sneaking into the radioactive pool. I am definitely sneaking into the radioactive pool. I am 100% sneaking in. Holy crap. This is like a Destiny drop Juno would explain to me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, sorry, Magic Bow. You've been a little bit outclassed by time. Look at me, I've got a weapon, a tricky, and a shield. It's the perfect trinity. Haha, thank you, Alucard. Send me further up. Minotaur. I can't believe I was doing this with 1 health and a shield last time. That is not my comfort zone. You're gonna open up Tumblr and see a Wreck-It Ralph Trevor Belmont meme from me soon. I swear to God, those are meant to look like Alucard. He's personalized his elevators. Look at that! There's like a smoldering automaton. Looking through my Chuny word vocab rapidly. That's a smoldering automaton! No bones. Really? That is delightful. Yeah, Tumblr is... That is awesome, by the way. That is so cool. I remember when you started, you were like, you know, dipping your toes into it, enjoying it a bit. And, yeah, just for me, like I said so many times during the hell eras of, oh my gosh, of Twitter, that, like, to me, like, I wanna socialize with more people than Tumblr really has, but, you know, the internet's it's partially a social thing, but it's also very much just like, I want to enjoy things that I like more. So the art focus is just so fun on Tumblr, and I like the memes and stuff, but that's a very serious kind of Chuny. This is just, it's just, you know, you obviously know how I feel about like the bi lesbian discourse stuff, and it is just, I don't understand why it is so firmly taken root in Tumblr. It's partially because my friends are so involved in it and just always getting attacked by roving bands of bi lesbians just looking for lesbians to yell at, but it is so hard for me. It's just like I think maybe Twitter is so big that it's diluted and I don't see it as much, but the discourse that rolls around on Tumblr is just like the craziest stuff you've ever heard being gassed up by like 400 people. Like I'm sorry if somebody's feelings are hurt by this, like rewatching this in the future, but like I've just seen people posting responses to takes like, well, everybody's been saying lately that Yuri is regressive and only stuff with MLM can truly be progressive. And I'm like, who is saying that? Like, is that really a popular enough take for us to have to spend our time on it right now? Or did like 150 people gas themselves up about this right next door to you where nobody was around to like, I don't know, cyberbully them or tell them that that's not a very good opinion to have? Like, how is this so like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't, Twitter's a lot for me right now. It's just so much and people are so buzzed up and attacking each other over nothing. So I don't mean to glamorize it, but like, you say something dumb, somebody's probably going to come around and tell you what's dumb about it. And I know that there's obviously echo chambers, but I just think a lot of this discourse needs to be fact-checked on Tumblr, because I see this stuff that is just so far out there. Yeah, it's, yeah. It's such, I spent a long time with there not being much discourse in my Tumblr experience, but... Metastasize. Yeah, it might just be my friends being involved in it, but oh my god, I've had to mute so many words. Good words that I love. Anyhow, I remain. I literally saw somebody trying to having to defend this because they were like, everybody around me has been saying that Yuri is regressive. And I'm like, why are you surrounded by people that are comfortable saying that WLW Sapphic Media is regressive? Like, what the fuck? That's excellent. Like, yeah, you know, it is very nascent, right? It's in its nascent stages, and it has been for a long time. I would love to see it really take off. Just like the format of Twitter, but without being like the bustling metropolis that Twitter is. In some ways, I like to see more people. I like to see more opinions. I like to, you know, just see stuff, but sometimes I also don't want to see all that stuff, and I don't want to see all those opinions. Harpies really stress me out. They get into that danger zone where they're lurking above your head, but it's unpredictable. Oh, you can knock them down. That is delightful stuff. Anything above my head unpredictable is a bad time for me. In loving memory of Minotaur. I also, I've seen a lot of really well-meaning people that I agree with too post some takes on Tumblr that are just needed a little bit more time in the oven. Like I had to spend like 15 minutes of my life thinking about this. But somebody was like, again, referring to this conversation that I've never heard of before, which was saying that like, I don't want Yuri, I want to see girls kissing, which is that like they don't want to deal with stuff that's mostly like, well, so on one hand, you've got stuff where it's like, okay, this is a genre of romance that doesn't use as much like explicit intimacy as other things, maybe because of censorship. That's a factor to consider. Maybe it's being censored because it's same-sex attraction. But then there's other stuff where like so to begin with, the issue here is that they're conflating actual romance between girls in Japanese media not being able to be as lovey-dovey as other things are, which you have to think immediately is not about the culture of Japan, but censorship. That's my first thought, which makes this a very short discussion. And then they're conflating it with, like, homoerotic undertones, like love life. And I was just like, of course, we can all point out the homoerotic undertones of something like Love Live, but you can't just call it Yuri. There's nothing canon about it. Like, it's the baitingest baiting of all time, to the point where it's really just a homoerotic undertone. But it's not girls' love. It's not the romance genre, and there's no chance for actual romance in that genre because it's idols. Like, I'm sure this could change, and this actually did change with D4DJ, which is incredible stuff. But that's actually fascinating, and that I would like to talk about someday, I guess. But the reason I'm so heated about this is they were like, Japan, this person is a self-identified young professor. This person's like a young history teacher or something, and I respect them. Like, they're late 20s, they are some kind of history person. But they said Japan has a long history of homoerotic or homo subtext without actual banging, basically. And they backed it up with the Tale of the Heike, which, to be honest, I don't know that much about Tale of the Heike, and I think that there probably were some samurai who banged each other then, but they actually historically did bang each other. But what really put me over the edge was that they said that Japan has a long history of romance that is talked about and not described. And they cited Genji Monogatari, which is really tactless, I think. That is a heterosexual monolith. That is nothing but romance. That is a pure smut. Like, it is a beautiful thing. It has so much artistic merit. It's wonderful. I know people who know a lot about it in my department, and I've read a lot about it, and I've read it. You can't compare that with Hibike Euphonium. Hibike Euphonium, yes, you're right. There are these powerful homo subtext moments between the trumpet and the euphonium player, and there's this ambiguity with the senpai. No, you're totally right. But you can't conflate the fact that the trumpet and the euphonium don't kiss, or that the euphonium and the euphonium don't kiss, with Genji Monogatari, just because nobody fucks on screen in Genji Monogatari. It was the Heian era. They had poetic stand-ins for that. Every single person knew what you meant if you said something about leaving a woman's house at dawn and you were a man. You don't have to say what you did together. Every single person knows that you actually canonically banged. No one feels that way about, like, Nozomi and Ellie Love Live. You can't say that... No, you can't say that Love Live is just as erotically charged as Genji, because nobody bangs on screen in Genji and nobody bangs on screen in Love Live. That is so different. I'm gonna blow a gasket. It is so different. Hi, Liz! Good evening, Liz. Oh my god. Whew. You're right, Noreen. There was that part. You sure do. I promise it's not a venting stream. Oh my god, so basically, I saw that and I was just like, somebody needs to tell you not to say this. But I don't have the energy to tell you not to say this. I'm just disengaging. And that's kind of how Tumblr discourse is for me. Somebody should probably say something, but I don't want to do it, and, Good evening, Liz. I'm very happy to see you. We're in the blue zone. Alucard let us into his dad's basement. It's really fun. We're gonna kill him. There's really only one... Oh my gosh. There's really only one memory to share with me that involves Hibike Euphonium and the Tale of Genji. Well, only one young history professor could put that into my life. There's just so... There's not even eras, not even centuries, but eras of media to consider. Like, maybe Genji didn't transition straight into Love Live. Maybe Japan had some other less notable media besides their medieval famous novel and the anime that you watch. Like, maybe Edo period Buddhist no. Have you ever thought about no plays? Do no plays into your argument? No. Like how about when Genji was like completely like bastardized and parodied to the point of no return in the Edo period? Like a lot. there was porn in the Edo period. Like there was porn in all of these periods. Censorship laws changing, Western concepts of homophobia being introduced recently. Yeah, you don't see it often. That right there is the stained glass. I was told there's a strange key around here. That's some Minecraft damage sound. How was your shift? Are you home? Dracula's band playing this song just keeps vamping the same section, and he's like, are we done? They're getting sweaty and tired. They're like, yo, we got the rights from Konami for 30 songs, and you're spending 20 minutes listening to just one of them? Can we get a move on? That's a gravestone. I guess it's not important, but it has a D-pad on it, which is neat. Yeah. What hours were you today? Like 8 to 4? What's called a... Yeah, they're vamping. I wish we lived in the alternate reality of Metal Gear Solid, where vamp has like connotations of bisexuality. Because I remember I was going to make a really good joke about it, but then I remembered it's not real life where vamp means bi, it's Metal Gear Solid. I don't know what the blood fountain is a reference to. Well, it would be less sinister if it wasn't running on blood instead of water. Oof. 9:30 to 2:30. That's good. Yeah, I think a lot of innocents did have to die to fill that. That's really wise. The hour hibernating. I've needed quite a lot of that this winter. Yeah, they can be a recovery item. I was saying in this game, I was digging in the settings because as much as I kind of distrust live service games that like never end because like you can sink your life into them forever and all of a sudden your progress is gone one day because the server is not being supported, I like, quote, live service games that get updates endlessly, because after 7 years, the creators think of some pretty funny things, like you can replace your food items from Wall Chicken and stuff to be like 7 different menus in this game. I don't know when they thought of this, but they're like, hey, they're vegetarians. And there are people who want to eat snacks, and there are people who want to eat candy, so I made mine all like cake and stuff, and now cake is a recovery item. This is so fun. I was worried that it would be like too hard for me to find, but you find it early and it's fun. There's a lot to play in this level. Oh! But we do not play it. Get out of here. There's a lot to play, and it's one of like the very first biomes. Like actually the first biome, pretty much. Yay! Liz's healing ritual. I sent you a joke about the regular show ending, but have you seen the ending of regular show, or do you know the premise? I didn't until I saw a video about it. It's weird, but it's actually really beautiful. Whip sword. Oh, that's how you get the whip in the Aria of Sorrow. I said earlier, there's skins for like 20 characters or something in this, and I don't know if Soma's in it or not, and I don't I don't want to spoil it for myself, but I really, really want to find out if there's a Soma skin. That'd be so cool. Where is that key? Ah. You would know if you've seen it. I'm just gonna say that they change the premise for an entire season, and they end it in a way that is so beautiful and earnest and like just straightforward that it like fundamentally changed how I view that show. Like they give such a loving send-off. They give such a powerful and loving send-off to it that I fully changed my entire perspective on the show to be like, no, this is like a really cool thing. I always thought it was just kind of like goofy and ironic and something I'd find out like, oh no, the creators are actually like ironic douchebags. But I don't know. That was a very sweet ending. I don't know. I think it was cool, and it made me be like, oh, you're very warm-hearted, aren't you? Which is kind of epic and probably good news for Liz. We haven't played it yet in our Rondo breaks, but this is from the opening of Rondo. The horses are not safe. Hello? Oh, cells. We love cells. I was ready to leave it in my past, just as like a goofy memory. I might die if I continue this fall. I thought it was just going to be a goofy memory for me, but Liz is like, the show heals me. And now I feel very differently about it. I see much more power in it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the key for that fun green individual. Yeah! It's like a full season spectacular thing. And the ending episode itself made me like actually think about it for a long time. Like, I'll say, like, you know, they do a montage. This isn't really the ending, but it's like the final scene. They do a montage of like the next 25 minutes of everybody. 25 minutes. 25 years of everybody's life, and they do this montage, which like isn't really that, you know, spectacular, but something about it just like really blew me away. I was like, this is beautiful. You really loved this show and these characters. It's very ordinary, but there's just kind of a really loving quality to it. Oh, path to Dracula's castle. Do you think I built this place because it was the safest way to hide from a maniac with a morning star? No! I built it because it's fucking awesome! Nobody would remember Dracula's underground Belmont shelter, but they're sure as hell going to remember Dracula's fucking castle. Dracula's what castle? I didn't think I could be soft about Dracula, but that video does it for me. That's required viewing, Liz. If you're gonna hang out, you have to open up the description to this stream and watch a 1 minute, 30-second long shitpost so I can reference it. Hello, Shinoa. Whip sword. Huh. No, you steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Tentacle would be very memorable, but I think I'm gonna... And like, I have that epic shield. I'm letting go of it. This music knows I'm going to die. I have light speed? I'm just zoning out. Give me pizza. No! I am so sorry. That is so sad. Ooh. I do like spacey ramen. That's the future, then. Culture has to innovate. Okay. I made it because it's fucking awesome. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Why am I supposed to care anyway? So it goes. Oh wait, this might be very big. I'm starting to realize Dracula's castle isn't the last level. It's a boyer! Dracula's castle isn't just the last level, it's the whole game. This is Castlevania. That's Castlevania. You steal men's souls. Oh, oh, oh. You're just from Dead Cells. Jesus Christ. Are you from Castlevania? Whoa. Now that's what I call Castlevania 2023. Rebound. Oh, I want it. I want it. Axe armor. Rondo's most notorious 2023. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Non-specific speaker magician statue. Ah, a ghost. I'll pass. Hello. You can play at the throwing game. Pedestal with nothing on it. That thing. Oh, this thing. Yeah. This is where Ganondorf was conceived. think I sent Liz to the Dracula video and then he never came back. That's a portrait of Dracula. I would know him anywhere. He's on the box. Oh. Oh. So it goes. Why not be out here fighting me instead of being in a painting? Whoa. Oh my god, wait, do they have Death and Dracula in here? Jesus Christ. Are you safe? You're very different. Oh, I like that. Probably not enough to get rid of my throwing guy, though. Bleeding is good. That's fun, though. I like the laser glaive. Oh my god, you watched it! I've watched that video like 7 times this week. The more I watch it, the funnier it gets. Nobody would remember Dracula's underground Belmont shelter, but they're sure as hell going to remember Dracula's fucking castle. It's the only video that's ever made me like Dracula more. Gee, Castlevania. GG Motion Twin. Your Konami lets you have Death and Dracula in the same level? I'm very torn on how I feel about this. I'm pretty much just keeping this shield as a fucking trophy. It's very trophy. You know, we're all about... I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. We're really all about, you know, small guy stuff. We don't, yeah. I won't regret this. I promise. Throwing away the rare mythic magic card tier shield. No, I won't regret that. Buy one, get one. I went to Juilliard, Richter. What the hell is Juilliard? I went to Juilliard. Well, why? Why would we do that? There's so much more. Why would we? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Why cling to life, you know? I wonder if playing with more difficulty settings, the more you beat the game, the more you can raise the difficulty. I wonder if that makes these areas bigger and have all the bosses. Shanoa, I'm going to die. Yeah, oh, I made it with the rebound stone. Huh? Huh. Was this a DVD? Alucard, was that a DVD you were playing with? I'm gonna be so brave. Yeah, we're not doing that. When they die... I'm not gonna stay at max HP. There we go. Now we're talking. Wait, no, that's the same thing. Whatever. That... Buffy. That could be a phase. That could happen someday. I'm still thinking about the Castlevania show. I'm glad that Amber enabled me to talk about the Super Castlevania Super show. I could talk about it a lot. I haven't even finished it, but it's got the themes. It's got the themes and the messages. It's got the characters. It's got the healing. It's got the symbolism. It's got the juice. You know, I am into that. I like Scheme. Oh god. Oh, he's screaming at me. They got a fucking gargoyle. Oh. Who does chain? What do you mean? I don't even know if this is Castlevania. Is this death? Is this death? Is this am I dying? Is this where death is? It's green. Is this where they sent Magalore? But I do fear the Reaper. I do fear him. Look at the sky. That's how I feel some days. Ooh, the green and the blue hurricane. That's how I feel sometimes. Oh god. Oh fucking god. I'm fighting him with a bone. I'm fighting him with one fucking bone. They got the Drax! We know how well this went in Aria of Sorrow. Did the game just crash? He's got a party hat. We don't take kindly to those around here. Ooh. Oh! Oh, don't know what that second part was, but you got me. Oh god. Fuck you and the bone scythe. Oh, what the hell is that? What is that? He's doing the things. Fuck you. Whoa! Liz, did you invite him? I wish he wasn't doing that. I think my tactics are lacking slightly. Those are the blues, the blues, the blues. Oh my god, what the hell? What do I do with these orbs? I don't like them. I don't like them. This is bad. It's basically first. Oh. What more is there to do? Womp womp womp. So I went to Dracula, but then they said, purple chain. And then I went to the devil. No, not the devil. Then I went to death. They kind of factor the devil out of the equation in the Castlevania universe, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's not being cool at all. I liked him better when he was 8 bits instead of 16-ish. Instead of an indie 16. Those are his little Spectre Knight objects. I know that they're for stimming, and I know that they help him, but they hurt. They hurt me. Dude, do you have to bring those everywhere? I mean, we're trying to be sensitive. I don't know if you remembered the rapier from the Symphony stream, Marine. I used a lot of the rapier in Symphony of the Night. Yeah, it was just like this. See, what's so funny is, like, they already put all these Castlevania references in the game, and they've said this in interviews. Like, yeah, so we already did Alucard Shield, but now we have to update it to be like really Alucard Shield. It's like, oh, we already did the rapier, but now we gotta make it like actually the rapier. It's so cute. Like, I discovered, probably, I think I mentioned this on a stream once, I only discovered that this was like primarily inspired by Symphony of the Night recently, and I was just like, oh, that's interesting. Stiff birds with a feather swim together. But no, they were just like, oh, do you have any other inspirations that you would like to collaborate with after? And the developers who were speaking were like, no. This was the one. This is their biggest influence. Oh my god, indie games. What indie game is this? Yeah, you're not in your indie game. You're in this indie game. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Huh. I got the Minato now. Ooh, yellow. Even more Alucardian. Blue! What the fuck does that mean? 8-8. I don't know what that one does. Purple! Speed! I will see this through. Is that colorless? Probably not. Fuck that guy. Oh, I have health. Aha, I got you. I'm not going to use Hattori today. This is the Minato's power! Red! I don't know what game this is from, but maybe it's Slay the Spire or something. Is Robbie here? LOL. Do you know what a green card that spawns a yellow spark attack that circles you is? Anybody speak this game here? Blue does, oh, damage to everybody. I forget all of the crossovers in the Wave 2 because it's a lot less genre specific, I think. The first wave was a lot of like roguelites and 2D Metroid-y guys, but the second wave is like 8 games. I can't keep track of them. Hotline Miami's here. I think they said Hotline Miami might be their other collab if they could, but the guys aren't really into it. Emerald Key. Everybody wants to give me these Pokemon games, but my theory, do you see this, my ZR item down there? It's a purple deck of cards right now. I just used the purple as a shield. It's about to count down to become red. They did a wave of, they did 2 waves of crossover weapons, and I know that this is a crossover from another game, but I don't know what game it is, so I was wondering if it was Slay the Spire or something. That's that red card design down there. Yeah, so there's this red card now. It's like gold. No, it's like a green one. I think it might be Slay the Spire. Oh, is there a giant white whale? Is there a giant white whale telling you to go to a city in Slay the Spire? Because that's who gave this to me. That is probably much more specific. Oh, you know what I wanted was a sugar rush. Oh my gosh, this is Slay the Spire. Yeah, the whale gave it to me. I know my colors. Green. That's exactly what it's like in Smash. Competitive Shock players are like, yeah, so now I'm going to bust out my yellow. And they're like, oh, he's got him with the yellow. Yeah, this is the fake Alucard shield. I am not going to grab it, but that used to be the Alucard shield. Now it is the dog shield. Green, blue. Ever since that stream where we had all of the fun, like, dashing moves, I get the dash move, like, every run. I think I've gotten it twice tonight. They know that I deserve to, like, fly around and do fun things. Now, I could grab the generic gold camo, or I could wait until I get Soma Cruz camo, or Saifa Belnadish camo. Belnadish. I'm not Eastern European. I can't be accountable for what I say. I'm not doing that. That's an ad. I don't do ads. Blue! That went well. I know my colors. Purple! What is that thing? The big boy bow. Heavy crossbow. Now that is a little heavy for me. Ah. I'm not doing that. I could be playing Castlevania. Oh, the pan chucks. I really can't. I've already invested 4 into purple. I'm bagging it. Oh, I can eat that. Oh. Stairs. I like stairs. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna grab a soda. Because it's nice to have a soda. Oh, really? Oh my god, see, I didn't know what the Emerald Key was from until now. I think there's a Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald set. And I don't think they used to spawn, but now they do. And I've never completed the set, but they're always popping up. That's cool that they did both the card deck, which is now my beloved, and also whatever this set of keys leads to for Slay the Spire. They went pretty hard for the fact that they now have like 12 crossovers in here. Okay. Rondo jump scare. Rondo of Blood jump scare. I've made a decision. We're taking another Rondo break. While Liz is here. Your Emmy Day shopping? I didn't realize shopping was a part of Emmy Day. Do we purchase electronics all the way up till it? Where did I put my wires? Where did I put my Kyokajiros? Yeah, they are. Okay. Oh, this better play out my headphones. We have to make offers. The tech's been pretty good tonight. It's just the emulator and Elgato is a little bit mean. As I say that... As I say that... There we go. Oh, that was just game focus. Don't worry. What's going on here? Oh, the emulator's lagging. What are you doing, emulator? It was very sage of you to mention Emmy Day. Yeah, this thing's crashing. Oh, here we go. Okay. Are you okay, WiiWare emulator? I gave you the ordinary. Oh my god, I was not aware. I'm like, that's funny that you thought of Emmy Day. No, I gave you the ordinary Dead Cells pause screen when I meant to give you the Castlevania one. The ordinary one, yes, it still has an Emmy Day ad. Yeah, you gotta advertise it early or people won't bring offerings. Are you here, Liz? I'd like to introduce you to the worst emulator in RetroArch. This is a WiiWare emulator because Rondo of Blood only runs on PSP emulation and PS4s. I can't remember anything. It has this state called play focus that breaks my computer. The internal menu doesn't work and can't remember my game, so I have to manually use save states or I'm in great danger. It can't remember my control preference, and it gives me a completely buggy one based on a Wiimote as default every single time I open it. And it's generally a real all-around swell guy. Literally, I have to use WiiWare to play this game. That's why I'm so mad that the Rondo Symphony Collection is PS4 exclusive. Because this is what I'm dealing with emulating it. Like, I would much rather play this shit on Steam. Every single time it forgets. Every single time I have to remind it how to exist. Game focus? Go off. Okay, let's get some real stuff. Whoops. Wait, can I can't choose the, yeah. What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. This is the beginning of the game. This is real games. This is the horse carriage that was broken up there. This level I can actually beat. There's death. See, it's easy. So you say. Oh, fuck. Ugh. You steal men's souls. That's classical Japanese. No, it's not. Real stuff. Oh, the horses are fine. Those dudes with the heavy backs throw things. I don't really know how that works, but it does remind me of Donkey Kong for the arcade. Welcome to Classicvania. I think this town is a reference to Simon's Curse, which was like one of the internet's first like meme-hated games because of the angry video game nerd in like 2004. He was just like, this game is terrible, and it is a very flawed game, but it's like wandering around the world instead of just like walking up a series of skeleton challenges. And there's all these towns, and every like 5 minutes it resets from day to night, and the whole game pauses, and it says, what a terrible night to have a curse, or something something, day breaks, and then it changes to like an extremely overwhelming night mode, or back to like a more manageable day mode, and it's just like unplayably broken and funky as far as games go. It's like weirdly open-ended. You're just like wandering around town looking for hints about what to do. It's one hell of a town from what I've heard. I think it's beautiful. These first couple levels are so pretty. That's why I was bummed that I loaded up level 4 where I'm stuck. It's literally just like a torture chamber, and this is this beautiful fire scene. Oh, you're so smart. Yeah, I think the thing is, those are our only localized versions, or at least for Rondo. But what I've heard people say is that the dubbing in the PSP is kind of crap. Which, like, I don't know if I would care that much about, but I've heard people say they're not even that good of versions, because they were just tucked into Dracula X. It's that Dracula X Files or whatever game that you're playing, or that you were playing, that is what got put, oh, it's not even that, it's so silly. They could have just, Konami is such a bad company, they could have made a new version of these two games and sold that, but instead they're using what they already made to tuck in as a bonus unlockable in Dracula X for PSP, which, yeah, is made as like a hidden unlockable. It wasn't meant to be like a standalone thing. And that's what I'm playing here, or like I'm playing that, but on the WiiWare. I think I'm playing this on Japanese WiiWare, actually. I don't even know if there is an English version on WiiWare. There's probably not. It is such a clusterfuck. We're two of like the absolute best games. My favorite games. I've only played 3. It's a beautiful game. And Dracula X is what we got as a port. That's why this is so weird. Instead of simply translating it, they made this significantly worse version that gets rid of Maria mode, so you know how I feel about that. It gets rid of these awesome anime scenes and stuff like that, and it makes the game like easier and just like more rounded around the edges. It's the same game. Dracula X is Rondo of Blood, but it's just like a shitty version of Rondo of Blood. It is the weirdest thing ever. So you can get Dracula X like on the Castlevania Advanced Collection and shit, but Rondo of Blood is just a better that. It's so frustrating. I've never tried it, and it might be fun just because I like this game so much, but it is baffling. Right, literally, why? Like, what the hell were they thinking? I don't know if it was something about the SNES, but they were like, we're gonna cut Maria mode and the anime cutscenes, and like the difficulty is gone, and there's no like sub-weapon. It is a clusterfuck. We have Rondo of Blood at home! Dracula X, you're exactly right. So yeah, so In and Rondo are stuck as ROMs on a fucking Dracula X. Ugh. It's like living in your terrible son's house as his parents. Well, I've decided to die. I like I like the cheesy, yeah, I like the cheesy original dub. I don't really know the other options, but I'm just, looking at general consensus, and people are like, this is all we have and there are issues with it. I missed that fire level already. That is a happy place for me. I love the fire. I don't know if I can do this or not, but I would like to find the cutscene where you rescue Maria again, because it's one of the few cutscenes that I've found. I might not be able to do it, because I rescued her, but... So Maria is Richter's sister-in-law. He's dating her sister. So imagine the scene, you're Richter Belmont, you've been told from, like, generations of lore that you're the only person who can kill Dracula. And your girlfriend's little sister is like, nuh-uh, I also can kill Dracula. And you're like, okay, you can come. And then she's significantly better at the job than you because of her animal friends. And now you're being no wonder he ends up depressed in Symphony of the Night. He is completely eclipsed by his girlfriend's little 12-year-old sister. It's just like Dead Cells for real. Provide the orb. Golf clap for Rondo. Yeah. Oh, I love this level. This game was a lot of fun before the torture chamber level. You might appreciate this, Robbie. I was working on trying to find backward moving whipping in this game. I was like, oh, I'll jump, I'll do the whip input, and then I'll move backwards, or I'll do a backwards jump, and yeah, exactly. I'll jump backwards, and I'll move forward. I'll jump back, reverse. Yeah. I'll do that. Do one of those. So it's like 4 inputs, right? And then I found out there's a backflip button. If you double tap jump, there's just a backflip that does the exact same thing if you attack. So I was doing like, yeah, doing like, but you can actually just go, and it takes 2 button presses. So thank you. Probably one of my favorite takeaways from competitive Smash was B reversing, like jumping and doing a thing, but you do it backwards. Like that'll always be cool. You'll always be famous B reversing. Okay, we're dead. We died. No bird. Ha! Yeah, you'll always have a home here if you're reversing. You used to be able to get momentum with it in Smash 4 with Marcina's shield breaker in the air, but not so much in Smash Ultimate. That's why they're top tiers. I was explaining the sieve situation earlier. Liz knows. I was explaining it to Noreen and Amber. The Steve hit stun canceling glitch. That is a historic moment in video games. the Steve situation. I was talking about how, like, if another character got this glitch, like Kirby or something, I think it would just go from being a low tier to a high tier. Like, you could give hit stun canceling to Kirby, and I don't think he would break the game. I think he would just be a top tier. But it was the best character that got hit stun canceling. The Steve Saga. The purple house. Yeah, the green fire. People are like, Richter's real different. Richter's much different than Simon in Smash. You see, he's got green fire. I'm just gonna go to the door and not deal with this, ideally. Perfect. We love that. So this is where the... I believe we're pretty close to Maria. Oh, not if I ran out of lives. Yeah. This thing. I forgot what this thing even was today. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll play the level where you get chased by like the fucking whale or whatever. Wait, don't die. Don't die on me. I need to do something else. Uh-oh. Oh wait, this isn't as big of a deal as I thought it might have been. This is stressful. Yeah, these guys... I think I just ran through this the first time. This is the room. Oh, I've already done it. Lame. Get out of here. Avast ye, hooligans. Ah! That's the room where you save Maria. It's a cute cutscene, but I guess I can't activate it again. I just love the cutscenes, as you can see by me putting their sprites everywhere. They were just like, they just went full anime. It's such a nice style. Well, so it goes. The dolphin chamber. Well, to be fair, I think last time I probably fought this boss with Maria and just like spammed Mr. Dragon. So now I can get some, now Richter can face that. It is literally, once you get Maria, it's literally, actually to explain for Liz. So this game is kind of one of the easier, of the classic Manias, which are kind of just famous for being hard video games. They were like, what if we start making them easier? Before they made them like more chill exploration games with the Metroidvanias. And one way they did that is they added an easy mode, which is you unlock the character Maria, who's on the bottom left here, and she fights using animal friends, and I'll show her off soon. She's wonderful, and she's fun, and that makes the whole game feel a bit more lighthearted. And at first you're like, oh, it's the girls mode for little girls, because they hate girls so much. But then you actually play the game, and it's like, oh no. It's easy mode because she's so much stronger than Richter. And once you have both characters, easy and normal mode, it's just dragging Richter's grown ass through these dungeons that he's not equipped for. So you do everything with the little girl first, and Maria, you know, walks through it easily because she's so much stronger with her animal buddies, and then you slowly guide this useless fella through. So it's kind of wonderful. It ends up feeling like she's kind of the god mode. That's not how I meant to get up the stairs. God damn it. Well, we don't need the wolf man. I've never really been a fan of the wolf man. She's a very, very competent Emoto. Okay. Well, we leave them be for now. We go to the least competent. Jonathan Dead Cells. She is the boopus. She is the moment. She is the blingus, the blongus. Yeah! Maria from Smash Bros. Spirits fame. Is her spirit, is she in the pink dress with the blonde hair, or is she green? Is she older with the green outfit? That would be cute if they did, like, the shoujo style. Oh, this is what I'm using. The shoujo style pink outfit and stuff. I think it's more iconic. Well, I mean, her green outfit is really good. She's in Symphony of the Night. She's older. It's like 5 years later. But I don't think you would remember her, Noreen. Maybe you reached her, Robbie. I'm not sure. But she's in it. She's like kind of like the third most important character in it. She's helping save Richter is what ends up happening in which is a pretty fun premise. She is the boopus. And tense piano plays. She's in one of these very rooms right here. And she'll be in our Dead Cells game very shortly. Woo! Seems fun. Yeah, rolling seems fun. I smell synergy. Okay, that's Castlevania. These gardens were probably majestic back in the day. Is this Maria mode in the room with us right now? Castle outskirts. It's the smallest font. It's the smallest font. Breaking into the radioactive pools. Breaking into the radioactive pools. Breaking into the radioactive pools. We're going up. I almost got that. I'm just kind of mashing. I don't know how to do that. Oh yeah, I know all about those spikes. They'll never catch me. Are you playing Splumo while you watch, Liz? Are you Spleemo? This doesn't get old. That bone, that could have gone poorly. Oh, this is... We're picking up speed. We're picking up speed. Oh. Let's go team roller slash and zap. Pastry. That's a good looking pastry. It's got a little strawberry. It's cut very nicely. And I'm going to sell it for money. Blue! Okay, a thing about Xenoblade is a lot of people I knew who were all American for the note. where like it's such a cringy game with its fake British accents. And then I was listening to a YouTuber who's British talk about it, and he was like weeping. He was like, "It's just the most authentic British voice acting I've ever heard. All the voice actors and actresses are British. It's just so good." And I don't know if this is like a 1 versus 3 versus 2 difference or something, but I thought that was so funny. Like people who aren't British hearing it being like, "This is fake, this is hammed up, cheesy, this is not real," and an actual Brit being like, "This is exactly what I sound like." What happened there? Did I freeze that bat? Its life is so short, why bother? I think I just casted red on it. Sorry for bringing a bat in. It's immortal. What do you need? Are you gonna buy something or what? You know, this is starting to get on my nerves. Hey, you gonna buy something? It's just my luck to get stuck with the island, idiot. Everything must go. What do you need? Okay. Oh, this is different. What? I think the name changes. How do I discard? Oh my god. I'm not reading the instructions. It's a little fruity tart. Oh, it's Lisa. Or maybe it's just Dracula being cute. Oh wait, no, there's 2 people. It kind of looks like the Nana from Moomin. it's the Nana from Moomin and Dracula talking about medicine. Okay, so another cool thing. Another cool thing about the Super Castlevania Super Show is that the Castlevania 3 era with Ralph and Sypha is it's like a pre-Enlightenment time. So the church is in control. It's like Eastern Europe, and the church is in control. And science is still witchcraft. And all of the science, just like all of the science is in Dracula's castle. So the premise is that Alucard's mom, Dracula's wife, the only human that he ever trusts, is this lady who wanders in, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get killed probably for studying science, but I heard you have all the science in here. Could we talk about it?" And he's like, "Oh, you're crazy." And then they hang out and do science together for a good long while before tragedy strikes. But I always thought that premise was so cool because the majority of the world is just, you know, being medieval and stuff. But inside Dracula's castle of Vania is like alchemy, chemistry, shit that hasn't even been invented yet. Like all of this stuff. He's got like teleportation gizmos combining magic and science. It's such a cool premise. So once he's not in the picture anymore, and you know things have been inherited. Alucard inherits like all of the world's science, and he's like, "Well, I should probably do something about the future of humanity. I've got it all right here." Yeah, you'd be hanging out in Dracula's castle. You could like do a little vampire cosplay so he doesn't kill you immediately for being a human. Or I guess get bit. I've never seen somebody get turned in a Castlevania media that I've consumed, but I have not consumed much of it. But I don't know, I just find that premise so compelling. Having like all of the world's science under control of this one guy, and then having to be like, "Why did you lose your mind and decide to kill humanity?" And it's like, well, you'd be shocked to know about this thing called science that they don't like. It would really change your perspective on things. Oh, whoa. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Making blueprints to permanently have sub-weapons is probably not going to get old. Yeah, you trained for this. So I think that they designed these to just look like little Alucard dolls. It's like I see white hair. I definitely see a cool sword. Maybe not his sword, but black cape, golden. Like it's literally an Alucard statue. Yeah, what is the difference? This seems dangerous. No harpies. No harpies in my video games. No harpy law. In memory of Chimera. You chased me. Horse. In memory of horse. Somebody should really bury you. Did you have a favorite customer at work today, Liz? If failing that, who was the customer of the week? These guys are nice. I don't really... Oh, yes, I do recognize them. Those things will fucking kill you in some games. You land on them wrong and you're just dead. Yeah, you're just dead. Oh my god. Well, they're a lot more fun here. Spicy little platforms. Just a bit of a mix-up from the usual grind. I throw more grenades than knives with this. Oh no, it's a firebrand. Like, what the hell? What the hell kind of knife is this? No harpy, no harpy, no harpy. Oh! What were they doing? Were they like, we're buying a gift for Mama? She's dying, and she really likes Beanie Babies. Can I please have this Dalmatian doggy? Can I please have this Dalmatian dog? Our Mama, she's going to die, and she loves Beanie Babies. Fuck the accent. What did I just... Oh, thank you, Shulk. He was like, maroon! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, you've got the community. The Liz community of your shopping mall. What kind of event was it? Did Eric Carl sign? Timmy and Tommy. Barnes & Noble will do, like, readings in the kids section. I think that's cute. It's tough to do things in this society. You know, it's tough to be like, I'm gonna do a fun thing, and then, like, there's a thing to do. It's easier when you're 8 and somebody's gonna read a kid's book to you. Were you live streaming the announcement of the Donkey Kong and Bowser Lego sets? The dry Bowser Lego set. You were like, this is how they made Mario's boots. Come back tomorrow, we're gonna tell you how they made Mario's real shoes. If you haven't seen that, Nurian, let me in! If you haven't seen that, there is a, give a quick YouTube search to the making of Mario's boots. It is, a passion project, to say the least. Oh, that's cute! That's super cute. Some hotels that we used to stay at in, like, Cape Cod would have, like, events for the kids like that. Like a scavenger hunt. At the beach, you could have, like, horseshoe crab races. So there are some activities to do in this society. You don't even need a degree to do horseshoe crab racing. They won't let me in. Do I have to beat the game? Do I have to beat the game to get the Maria drop? The usual music that's playing in the shop gets turned off. You light some candles. You pull out, like, this big fucking leathersmith machinery. This, like, the big press. Big gear. Some things for poking holes. You're like, this is how we do it. You get some raw leather out from the back and just start, like, very quietly and meticulously massaging and serrating everything into just the right shape to make the $5 million boots. I think there is a lot of meme potential in that whole boot scenario. It is very funny to me. Somebody just left the chat. They're like, fuck this. I will not be talking about Mario's boots on my Saturday night. I could be getting laid. Like, what am I even doing this for? Thank hell. Shinoa is very helpful. Oh, we're Whip Sword. We're Crossbow. Oh, we do be crossing. Do I look like the kind of person who cares? Oh. Dead Cells can inspire a lot of really stupid, snarky, Marvel kind of quality retorts and comments. I don't even remember what I said. Was it about getting laid? Well, I'm really purple now. We were really grooving earlier, so yeah. What is my other mutation? Oh, crow's feet, yeah, because I'm gonna go feral. We've made it a long time without having Noreen and Layla talk about the first 3 worlds of Kirby's Return to Dreamland. I guess that's a late night activity. Once we're finally past the novelty factor of getting our asses kicked in Dracula's castle. There is an inverse relationship. No, this is bad for advertising. There is a great chance that watching Cellovania videos will get you laid. You'll know all the jokes. Focus. You'll know all the jokes to say. If 2D platformers come up, you'll be the funniest person. You'll have like a little bit of like snarky, self-deprecating stuff going on, which people love. Like that turns people on. Like Donkey Kong, you know what I'm saying? And you learn cool smooth one-liners that get people going. That's what we're all about. And yeah, no, it's a good time, you know. They say, like, you know, the goal of being a person is to reproduce, which is complicated for a lot of people. But you know, it does get said a lot, and you know, here we stand by that. Like, the end goal is definitely to get you laid at Cellovania. That's, you know, it's always been about. That's very generous. Haunted armor. It could have been a Ralph Belmont. What's this song? This is a very Dead Cells take on this song. I like that the book is more committed to killing now. Ah, the cross! Ah, the cross! Is my sword freezing people? That's pretty cool. Kill. But ran out of ammo. Get out of here. Fuck you, cursed treasure. I'm not opening you. Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's leaves. I'm poisoning them? Well, that is very cool. Green! These are all just stabbing attacks now. I have to admit, I'm pretty into the Slay the Spire things now. Blue! I think. Why didn't you get poisoned? Do we do like random status? That's not even a part of this. What? Why? Who's poisoning them? If it's not me. Probably Shulk. I had a brief vision. I had a vision of when I inevitably when I eventually have lived so long that I'm like, it's time to play all 3 Xenoblade Chronicles games. Just like, I've got time to spend, you know, life's really good. I've played a lot of video games and I'm looking to try something that will like change my life. And I have a lot of time to do so. I was looking at all the Xenoblade games on Switch and I'm like, that is going to be one hell of a time. There's like 8 of them. They cost $180 to play together. It's like an entire 3 years of gaming for me now. Possibly more. But someday I'll have such a high metabolism for games that I'll be able to go into genres that aren't like super my forte, but I'll be like, you know, I like these character designs. Everybody's life gets changed when they meet them. I'm gonna do that too. And then I'm gonna walk out and be like, holy shit, guys! When Mithra, oh my god! Like that actually is gonna happen. So I've kind of been like sitting quietly with that, being like, wow. It's like, you know, you make something big enough and close enough to you, it's like, that's probably just gonna happen someday, so you should probably just, you know, be ready for that. And that's quite a hell of a thing to be ready for. Surprise, I didn't forget you. Ah. There is so much. And like all of it seems to be like the best RPG ever. For a while have been on a thing where I've been like pretty hard on JRPG fans, like on social media, because in like general gaming spaces, especially Nintendo, like they're just riding so high right now that you'll just get people playing the niche stuff ever, shilling it to people who play like Mario, and couldn't be further from being into a 200-hour in-depth anime RPG with themes and stuff. But it just seems to be so consistently top of the line quality that like you can't help but respect it. And I've been thinking like, it's not even for a while now that Metroid is back in such full force and Pikmin is coming back better, I realized that like, you know, the RPGs aren't even Nintendo's only like consistently high quality niche thing that doesn't sell much either. For a while it was just like Zelda, Mario, Kirby, Splatoon Crossing, and then like Fire Emblem Xenoblade as far as like things to keep an eye on for news and stuff. So I was like, there is such a gap. Once Dragalia Lost died, I had a lot of grief to process at these games. And I was like, why are these crazy, horny dating app games so pushed? Like, these games that sell 1/10 of what Breath of the Wild sells. Why are they getting the same amount of hype and stuff? But then I realized, like, it's not even unique to the RPGs Nintendo has. Like, Pikmin doesn't sell much. Metroid sure as fuck doesn't sell much. Like, but they're super similar, like, consistently high quality. They're action games. Which is at least like more natural and like less, you know, jarring than the RPGs and stuff. But I don't know, I kind of had a moment where I was like, oh, like a Fire Emblem fan seeing Pikmin close a direct has a pretty similar response to me seeing Fire Emblem close a direct. Of course, last year you had openings and closings to 2 different directs bookended by Fire Emblem and Xenoblade, so it was getting a little bit tiring. But you know, they could do that with like Metroid Prime 4. And after, like, you know, Metroid's flying high, Xenoblade fans could have not eaten for a long time and be like, this Metroid game's only going to go on to sell 2.5 million units. Why are you shilling it so hard to people who aren't going to enjoy it? And it's like, look in the mirror, man. That's you. You're being a bitch-ass complaining on Twitter. That could be you. And I really had a mortal moment when I realized that. Pick one Xenoblade. Yeah! If I'm an academic, I can do the Xenoblade sabbatical and come back with, like, bloodshot eyes and be like, we have to add something to the curriculum. It's like one of those dreams that never ends. Or goes on so long that you're a changed person at the end. It's free to reroll, right? Yeah. I do like you. But I'm kind of set. I'm ready to die with this. I mean, thrive with this kit. I'm taking my Pithra sabbatical. You will not see me. The Hyper Light Drifter. Not feeling it. Kind of more in a fantasy mood right now. I missed a scroll of power. So it goes. So it goes. Look at the red. Man, if you're in the mood for red, purple, I shouldn't have done that. This place is fucking gorgeous. I really am wondering, like, how much more alive does this become with boss cells? I've never beaten the game. One time we had a run where I came pretty close, maybe like a boss or a world and a boss away, it seemed. But the idea is that it's not that... Ooh, secret pastry. It's not that hard to beat the game. It's just that each time you beat it, you get another notch, a boss cell, to increase the overall difficulty. So the real game becomes playing it over and over, getting better and better at it, which is pretty fun, I have to say. But I wonder how much bigger and more involved something like this becomes once you add a boss cell. Because it feels pretty manageable right now. But also, like, I'm not getting stuff like the Maria key. Or this painting of death, which is really flattering. Red! Yeah, all of the Slay the Spire attacks are like knives instead of like status things ever since I upgraded it. That is so dangerous. Someone could really get hurt if they went up there. I guess. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing that. This is my first flask drink? Oh my god, I'm just grooving. Yeah, it's very manageable. Blue! Up. Up. I know we can do this. Yeah, we can do it. Or so you might think. Led to believe, perhaps? Die. No safe corridor. This guy is just trying to go home or something. The plot normally, not now, is that you're trying to, when you're just a corpse that woke up and you're in a death place and you're like, I should probably escape the death place. And it takes a lot of switching bodies for your massive cells that controls your corpses to get out. And I don't know all the story, but it's a contagion. This is, I think, a castle town. One giant castle town that was destroyed by the contagion a good while ago, and it's just death now. But yeah, we can take little breaks here and there and help out Richter with his job. Okay, I'm sure this will go really well. The Monado's power! Blue! Stab the fucker. Yes, the reason I introduced you all to Rondo is so that we could explore the real theme of tonight, which is Xenoblade. I don't think I'm ready for this. But I don't think I can really stab death with my current sword. I've thoroughly enjoyed you, Rapier, but it's... This feels like a leap of faith. I don't know about dropping both of them. I just don't know. I just don't know about that. Blue. The rebound stone. If the DVD was here, that'd be good. I'm sure one of these will help. Yeah. Juice? This will go fine. This will go great. I can't believe... Oh wait, I could be upgrading things. Ha ha ha. The left's devious agenda. You think you're going in for one thing, and next thing you know, they've brainwashed you and you're playing Xenoblade. And your kids, for good measure. They're also playing Xenoblade. And you don't want that for them. Nope. That's the last thing you want. Cellovania, 2D games, fierce criticism of JRPGs and JRPG fans and JRPG culture. Playing Xenoblade. 3 steps. Generates a shield. Now that I can't disagree with. What is this gonna do? Okay. This is Panchaku 1. We're doing 1400 damage with this thing. We can't really just do this. Shit. I'm not gonna use this. No one's gonna die in a boss fight. No one's gonna poison either, but I like the shield. Little bag guy. Do you think I can beat death? I mean, it did like half to him last time, and now I know that it's impossible, so that's good knowledge. Can't touch me. Oh, God. The defiled necropolis. Yeah, the situation is positively dire, but at least the sky is gorgeous. That would be such a departure from what I intended to do, games-wise. It's like, so far. Look at the sky, though. Let's get it on. Smart guy. Red! This is the song. You're playing your ass-kicking song. I mean, the ass-kicking song for... Oh, God. Green! Look at that! I felt pretty cool. I felt pretty good. If I kill you now, then I don't have to worry about your attacks at all. How do I deal with the blorbs? Drink. Uh-oh. Sir, I'm gonna beat you on easy. Oh! No. Oh, slaughter. Have you ever considered... Poison for you, sir. All I need are iframes. Do you see that thing slaughtering in there? Just a sip. I really wanted to talk to the manager. Could you introduce me to him? I heard you went to Juilliard. Yeah, I'm not really interested in this. Could we, Yeah, no. I know the manager. He went to Juilliard. I went to Juilliard with him. And, it's over. Oh, he's so sad. He's like, fuck! Death comes for us all. But not for you. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's a bat. Oh my god. Hey! Hi, Alucard. Jonathan Depression. Sadly, the ritual went through. My father has been brought back into this world. That seemed like a given. Even if we killed his most trusted lieutenant, the situation is dire. I need to find a way to reach my father's sanctum. I'll come fetch you. Oh, am I waiting? Death's Scythe! Well, that can't go wrong. Dash Boy. Oh, Phaser. I like Phaser. Thank you so much, Shulk. I used you at least once in that fight. Thank you. Golf claps for Final Fantasy. What you gonna do, Alucard? Death is my father's right hand, and a vicious foe. I wouldn't be surprised to see him come back eventually. Yeah, probably next time I replay this. You triumphed in this fight to the death. Congratulations. Well, thank you. I need time. Strangely, you didn't remove all your powers and equipments. Yeah, no, I do that just fine on my own. In the start of Symphony of the Night, Death shows up and he's like, well, if you're gonna be a little bitch, I'm taking away all of your powers, Alucard. And that's why it's a Metroidvania. Which is very kind of him. He made a genre. A genre forged by death. What's that mean? What was the challenge here? Oh, sure. Well, I'm never doing that. Thank you. Thank you, Death, for this genre. Well, I know that Dead Cells is like takes a lot of Metroidvania inspiration and stuff, but even when they call themselves a Roguevania, especially in the way that they in one of the articles about this, you know, PR for this that I saw, it almost made it sound like they were calling it not a Roguevania like Rogue and Metroidvania, which is how most of us see it, but more like this is Castlevania but a roguelite. Because I mentioned earlier that one big change in how I've seen the word is it wasn't invented to describe a genre. It was invented to distinguish between two different kinds of Castlevania, Classicvania and Metroidvania, which is very apt. But what's funny is I call those Igavanias now because they're mostly all directed by the same guy, Koji Igarashi. But you know, we know how the word is used now. It's definitely not just used on Castlevania. So I don't know. Like, yeah, there's definitely Metroidvania elements and stuff, but it's very far from my personal definition. I have a very like traditional definition of Metroidvania. Even though it's not really founded on something somebody intended to say, it's just how everybody interpreted it for like the decade. I guess those are all my corpses. So, I guess I'm just playing now? But it was such a nice adventure. Stilt Village. I can't go to Stilt Village after fighting Death. And also, it's funny that Death is being kind of compared with just, like, the first boss. Fractured Shrines. That's not... yeah. Yeah, we're just playing the normal game now. That feels so weird. I feel like I just walked out of Disneyland. And I'm like... or I walked out of a concert, and now I'm just, like, taking the subway home, and all of my merch, like, dazed. Yeah. Because, I mean, there's a real thing. Like, I feel like the Metroidvania that we talk about is a reference to a very specific thing, and I always thought it was the commonalities between Soten and Super Metroid, and I still do. But, yeah, it's not what they meant to say, which is interesting. But to me, it doesn't really change the legitimacy of that genre. Oh my god, exactly. I feel like I'm leaving a con and I'm still in cosplay. Like, what? This is the game where I walk around and I die with my this move. It's not where I do this or I do that. That's not where I go blue. I mean, as fun as this DLC is, and we're doing a good job with it too. The goal was definitely to, you know, inject more fun into the core Dead Cells for me, because I just been wanting to play more Dead Cells. I've not played as much as I want to. Ouch. You worked still hard, no matter how many times I kill Death with Alucard. It also feels like leaving an isekai or something, and it's like nobody knows about my imaginary friends. My friends from the other world. And this is where they would show something, like the roast chicken, to remind me that what I went through was actually real. And it's all just, it's so funny that it's contained in the first couple levels. Like, it's so unassuming. I found, like, level 3s that were scarier than that in some ways. No. Oh, is that the whip sword? Whip sword. Sword from... sword form. I don't know about this. No, I'm still having so much fun. Fuck you. Fuck you. My hands were down. Susie! It's exactly what it is. I love Susie. I love Deltarune. Deltarune. That's the scary way that they say it. Oh, so you're like invisible? I was getting thrown. The real thing is that I got that unlock I've been waiting for to get to more areas. It's snack time! I was pretty convinced that it was key time, but let's go with that. Look at that meat. That is some real stabbed meat. That is a hammerhead shark. I don't think that's for eating. That looks like it's for maggots. Oh, I thought the coin was for making money. It's a shop. That's what that means. I've done this. I've played this level dozens of times. You die. Oh, you're never quite stunnable enough. That move rocks. That thing destroyed Death. I wonder if that's what Richter uses. Oh wait, no. I'm thinking in the Smash trailer. Simon gets Death off Luigi. With just, I fucking died trying to bounce. I was learning you can bounce these off of the enemy. That was great. I learned you can kick those bombs back, and it was pretty exciting. But, I fucking died in the most humiliating way. Trying to kick one back recently. It was a mortifying ordeal. I think somebody throws across. Maybe? I don't think anybody... I don't know if... I thought that maybe somebody throws across in the Simon and Richter reveal trailer. Now I kind of want to check. I think it's when Richter saves Simon from Dracula in the second CG part. No, it's also just the Morning Star. Just the whip. So then they both use the whip to reveal themselves? No, maybe Simon uses the cross. This meant nothing to me in 2018. Now I watch this for chills. It's such a good depiction of Death. A maniac with a morning star. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think either of them use it. I'll not be buying that game. Smash Ultimate. You egg me yet? You throw maggots? Like the flies of a hammerhead shark? I know, nobody. There's Chris's mom from church daycare, and nobody. I've never seen Trigon. Although I can actually kind of picture what you're talking about when you say that, just from like being an anime fan. I can picture a character I vaguely can recognize but not know by name from like possibly the same part of my brain as Trigon who throws across. And I'm also picturing the other Alucard from whatever the other Alucard is from. Helsing, maybe? When you search Alucard, you get this red guy who looks like Dante, and you get Alucard. And it goes back and forth on which one seems more popular to me. An interesting discovery was that Sakurai did comment on putting Alucard in Smash. He said that he initially thought Alucard would be the one to do instead of Simon and Richter, but as time went on, he realized that probably the Belmonts are more recognizable. And I don't know what I think about that. I'm not like a long-time Castlevania fan. I'm not that informed either. But I don't know about that. I feel like among fans, Alucard is more popular, but among gamers, probably the Belmonts are a lot more well-known. What is Trigun? I didn't know you know Trigun. What is that? It's one of those things I would see probably advertised to me in a Viz manga in like 2011. I'd be like, that's scary. It's so action-y. Huh. Trigun. You won't like me when I try the gun. This weapon makes me feel brave. Is it colorless? Nah, it's colorless. I thought maybe it was purple. And I'd be like, it's a gift just for me. Perish. Wow. I guess it was kind of like niche. There were only 3 guns, so people were a little bit tepid about it. Now, Puyo Power sounds fascinating, but I'm trying to focus here. That's kind of hype. I read the first volume with my friends of something that was recommended to us by Viz advertisements in like 2011 or something. It was like some fantasy kids. I think it was probably kind of Kingdom Hearts 2 inspired. It had maybe like an aesthetic themed around like card decks. It was like a kid fantasy thing with a bit of a style and an edge to it. I think the name was just like 3 short letters or something. Like QXR or something. It was very like fantasy. I feel like it totally like Kingdom Hearts 2 inspired or something like that. I could not tell you 2 things about it except to have like this super foggy memory of it. Toonami. Wow. Toonami's a great name. Toonami. Oh. Wow. Formative Noreen moments. No, that would have been really funny. No, we talked about my spiky hair memories. That's, I think, first grade passive intake before Pokemon, I guess, was probably one of my first anime memories, which is actually funny. My dad did that to me when I was like, I think that was before we moved. Was I already being silly about anime? I remember I threw a fit because I couldn't describe that I wanted to look like a blue anime character's hair at the hairdresser, which I've talked about with one of you two, Liz and Noreen. But and I think I've also talked about the fact that my dad spiked up my hair with hair gel because I was having a hard time explaining that I wanted to look like Yugi from my school folder, my Yu-Gi-Oh themed school folder. So he was like, okay. And we went to this like party at a house, like probably my dad's coworkers or something. I never went back there. I have like the foggiest memories. It was probably first grade, like first or second grade, which is earlier than I remember encountering anime. But my dad was like, okay, if you want to look like that. And then I looked like Calvin from Calvin and Hobbes probably. Except even that would have been generous. There's actually a person. Is it like Ripley from Ripley's Believe It or Not? Or like there's some 2000s advertising guy. Maybe he wears like a purple suit. There's some guy who actually has like spiky hair from that era. Some man. Like if Ripley's Believe It or Not has a mascot, he might have tall hair. Maybe he was like a candy mascot or something. There's a guy I'm thinking of from that era who had like straight up vertical hair. Like a human, like American man. I swear he was a mascot for something. Oh, fuck! Fuck! Jesus Christ! Oh, we can do the clock tower. I forgot about that part of the game. Yeah, my dad is like, I know exactly how to help. A plant. Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, Liz, we've definitely shared this memory, and it makes me feel a lot better. I was like, oh, hair? I know hair. And it was like this spiky fucking, like, I don't even know an anime character like that anymore. It was this super, super anime hair. And I just couldn't express my feelings. And I was like, oh, it's like this hair. And then my Lego character has it. I was probably looking through. That's such a 8-year-old thing to do. I was probably looking through a book of hairs, like an actual normal hair guide, like looking at all these haircuts, and I'm like, no, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. And I didn't know how to describe that. It was like fucking Ash Ketchum hair. I guess I never considered that I hadn't seen it in real life before. Fuck off. No, he had like a purple suit. I don't know what he sold. Poor Roxas Liz. To be fair though, you were so close to that. Like, I don't know, they can just mess up your hair a bit, make it brown. Oh, great forces brought us together. That's fucking Scythe. Well, these are some pretty cool green moves. I'll use green if it's not normal green. And it's actually the Rebound Stone and the Death Scythe. The Maka. Okay, no pressure. No pressure for Layla's. Fuck you. No. The bank humiliates me. The bank makes me feel small. The bank gives me hope where there is none. The bank makes me excited and feel welcome, and then throws me in the trash. The bank leads me on. I get confident, I get really invested, and then the ending is a lot longer than you expect, and I die. I think the bank has been taking my money. I went into debt in one run. So, there was that. It threatens me. It makes me feel like I can't leave safely. It feels like I'm going to be humiliated if I don't do it. So I'm not gonna do the bank. I like the clock tower better. Yeah, I'm reinventing capitalism with a K. 37-minute run. Yeah, those Castlevania levels are isekai. Which is actually canonically, what I think oh, what a prestigious job. The creative director of Castlevania, whose job has been to, like, put characters in gacha games and greenlight other people's projects, sorry, was like, yeah, this isn't canon. Think of it like an isekai for Richter and Alucard. Which is funny, because I feel like it's more of an isekai for the Headless. I can do this. This one gets me hype. I've probably done tougher stuff than this now. Oh, these are the swords. Holy crap. More swords. They're float. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Wow, a sword. I really don't like this place. Oh. Wow, he doesn't like this place. That's different for him. Oh. Plants a bomb. I like the poison. Yeah, I don't know. I like the poison. Why does he like that sword room so little? Is it the Clockmaster? I think the Clockmaster is a swordswoman. I can do this. It's just another level to me now. Still, Village will always scare me. But at least it's familiar. And this too is familiar. But I kind of forget it. It's the familiar. It's a familiar feeling that counts. Let your guard down. Just let it happen. Oh, thank you. Training my bits. LOL. Feedback is appreciated. It's not embarrassing because there's only 4 of us and you're all my friends. Well, except for the 4th person. I don't know who you are. Oh, this is really dangerous. So you have to die before I die. And then I'm gonna drink some juice. I love this kit. It's a shame that kits are not forever. But also, that's kind of the point. And I probably wouldn't value them as much if they were. Yeah, this one's a Metroidvania. Lots of exploring in the bell tower, clock tower. Oh. Snaps of magical summoning my goon finger. Nareen, use your powers to unban clips. No, I've seen like 2 settings maximum. Although it's impressive that you unbanned ass. I couldn't find the ability to unban ass. That was pretty good. When I looked at the content thing, it was just like, oh, you don't have any muted words. And I'm like, yeah, sure. I've never muted any words, but you muted them all. So links? I don't know. Certainly never said to mute links. Aww, you would be a great death to my Dracula. The first lieutenant of Cellovania. I thought I clipped through a wall right there. I love the cross, wow. More helpful here than the eyeball room. The Rondo inclusion has made it so I too can reference Rondo of Blood, not just Dead Cells. Why keep all the fun and fan service for that game when I could make new fans and inside jokes? I love this place. Fuck this place. Good use of like you know when they reveal that like a character is back, like, whoa, I thought Kabuto died, it's Naruto 7. You saying fuck, that was really good timing. I've like never seen the F word in my chat before. I'm gonna get canceled for this in 2052 when TikTok takes over and they're like, you can't swear, that's why we said not to, and I'm like, damn it, but we all did it. This better be a key, not gonna lie. Really not that interested. Base game. Vanilla. Insulting weapons by calling them vanilla instead of like being the pure nail from Hollow Knight. That's a base game looking weapon if I've ever seen one. Breaking new ground. Demonetizing your streams. Oh my god, yes! Yeah, I don't know where we could put them that would be, like, accessible, but... Well, they didn't live. Neither will you. Extra jump is good. Dodging plants a bomb. This is what we wait for. Never compromise, girl bosses. Ah! Hey. This was wrong. I'm in a bad place, okay. Yeah, I would love, For the moment, I'm definitely not using the Twitter. It's just not too many people follow it. But also I really don't like changing accounts. A lot of apps make it so clunky to change accounts. I can't even think of that many ones where it's easy. Discord, it's damn near impossible. Twitter is just too many clicks. Like I literally will open. I use Chrome and Firefox for pretty much just separating fun and work website stuff. Just it's nice to relax after a long day of Chrome and switch over to the Firefox browser, to be honest. But yeah, I also have Cellovania logged in Chrome and my personal YouTube and Firefox, just because it is literally just too many clicks to change them. So yeah, I don't really enjoy switching to the Cellovania Twitter. But it would be great to have a space of some kind to put things and to tell people things. I'll make a website. We'll put all the clips on the website. We'll be like, please invest. please invest in me. Give me your jokes. Slaughter of the Caribbean. Oh, hell yeah. We're upgrading? We're upgrading. We're staying relevant without changing. Just like Castlevania. Oh my god, you're my angel. Redeeming Noreen. I saw you and I'm like, I am me. You're not me, because I'm me. I want a Cellovania fan page, like the French Shushu fan page. It's like a crappy old website. I still don't think I have a key. Just all this gestures, hands. Slay the Spire junk. All this Gen 3 Slay the Spire nonsense. You can get so invested in this and not get a single goddamn key. If I were to get my key, where would I use it? I think it would be over there. But that's if I had one. I mean, I can wall climb. Should I be more creative? Wall climbing seems like gently restricted. Are there doors that I'm missing that are open? How do you buy a domain? I help my boss with this. I think you have to go through another website probably, right? And buy the domain. You're not me. I'm me. I'm me, he says. Give me all of your Kingdom Hearts quotes and I will say them in my voice. I feel like it's probably not great to reference Code Mint still, because that came out in like 2011, and there's probably slurs in it, so it might be better to switch to the vegan Kingdom Hearts version of that quote. Yeah, we work with one. I keep 6 domains registered in case my boss ever wants to use them, and she is never, ever going to use them. She's just not. I just don't think she's going to. I might as well walk. Out of stock. Sword. That's cool. That, yeah, that room up there, that's tasty. Can I hold? Yeah. I like that blue up there. A lot. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Have you watched all of Code Mint? I don't remember. I don't think. I think if you also watched and had like memories of Code Mint, we would have watched it at the apartment. But if we watched it at the apartment, that would have been a full rewatch, probably, which I have not done. If we watched it at the apartment, we would have probably spent 3 hours on it, quoted it all week, and then gotten in a fight about it. But a full rewatch probably would have revealed something that made me not want to be associated with liking it anymore, to be quite honest. Just that era of humor. Not great. Team deathmatch. Team deathmatch. Team deathmatch. Team deathmatch. Team deathmatch. Can Kingdom Hearts do that? Hello. Something. Something, finally. Okay, cool. That's not cool. That's just where I was. Yeah. 3 weeks is too real. We would keep resolving it like twice a week and think that we're done with the discussion, and like the real issue would be lying right under the surface. And like, okay, just come out and say it. You don't like X, Y, or Z. And then Hazel would be like, no, it's not that. It's just, you know. I'm just trying to play code meant for you guys, but I just don't find it that funny. And it makes me so sad. Oh, this is how this works. Ah! I got complacent and tired. Boy, I could use a Rondo of Blood break. Huh, that's why there's the spinning things. Oh, that's too real. That's way too real. And the bells. Sorry, you are cool. I didn't understand what I was getting into. Warping stone. Where you evolve Shiny on. Clocky on, perhaps. Crony on. Team Deathmatch. Me and Ian and Boo had that memorized in 2011. That was like the crux of our humor in middle school. That's gonna appear out of context someday. They'll be like, so you endorsed X, Y, and Z? And I'll be like, I didn't know what that word meant when I was younger. It doesn't really exempt me, but I'll have to engage with that. Hi. I feel danger. There. No one approach me. No one hurt me. 46-minute run. Only in Castlevania. Vampirism, I have never had success with. It's very appealing. Maybe I can get an upgrade. Do you upgrade rapiers here? No. Just a little Rondo of Blood palette cleanser. If you're tired of spinning blood dungeon, spinning chain ball blood dungeon, just a little spinning ball blood dungeon for you. I haven't found one key. And there's multiple places I could use the key, I'm pretty sure. Powerful grenade. A bit vanilla looking, I'll be honest. Uh-oh. Everybody warps in this metagame. You're never safe. You! I noticed. Did not notice that one. Where are you? I think they peace out sometimes. Yeah, a lot of those references will always be here. The key. Yeah, I've been saying this one. You like orange? This game is so much juice. Just, oh my god, the visuals. Clock room. I'm gonna have a hard time letting go of this run. Still carrying my trophy pan chucks. Um, yeah, plus plus. Toxic cloud with each hit. Okay, that's nice. Burning, meh. Can I get burning? Well, stunned is probably better, huh? Okay, I need a little Mizunomu. You know what I'm saying? Real quick. Welcome back. we do play video games. Okay. Look at that little skull. That's a good little skull. Among other things, yes. We make fun of a young teacher about Genji Monogatari, which I feel kind of mean about now. There's kind of like a rust that has to come off, I think, when I get back to streaming. I don't know why I was like, you know what, let's get the crowd fired up. Let's really do some commentary. Let's get pissed about discourse. Like, I don't know. I don't really love doing that. Not that there was Genji Monogatari discourse, but there was in my kitchen that night. There was in my kitchen while I was making rice. That's the smiley face rune. I can't get this lucky again. Although it's not luck that I need. I believe in my kit. You're not stunned. Oh! Oh, I road hogged. This is tricky. I'm not getting as much mileage as I would have. Okay, there's a nice one. Hoping for more mileage out of my my dear friend. Oh, crows are good. Oh! I'm not drinking. You drink. What? Why? Uh-oh. Should I have been quicker? It wasn't even half health. Well, maybe it was half health. That was a hit. That's a series of hits. Oh, bad timing, but he got it off. Hey! Not really the move I was hoping for. This is not the perfect kit for this. But I love this kit, so I'm going to make it work. What are you doing? Third phase, or is this some kind of bad thing? Oh, you peace out. Interesting. I'm not doing the whip sword. What's this? Ice shards? It's like football madish. Thank you. That was interesting. I got this impression that, like, things are progressing not because I got her to a certain health threshold, but because, like, next level. What do you mean? But because, like, to the High Peak Castle and the Duralike Distillery. What is the distillery? Can I do that to beat the game instead of High Peak Castle? High Peak Castle stresses me out. I got this sense that things are progressing not based on health thresholds, but time going by. I remember two things. That looks like a Valadar. Two things. Basically that I really was kind of in a blur the first time I beat that. It just kind of went well. I was doing like the Sonic the Hedgehog rushdown thing with the dash and the phase, like whoosh, and the kicking. If you remember the kicking and the panchucks, it was pretty feral. But I was much quicker that time. Where this time I was a lot slower. Which I think will do me better if I fight the Hand of the King, maybe. But I got this sense that like things were going quickly, and I thought that maybe she was just gonna kill me if I took too long, which would have been a big surprise. But I don't know. It's weird that she ditched. That's an interesting fight. I like her. I've done it very few times. That was like my third. Yeah, I was just thinking like I'm really enjoying these two weapons, and I think they're synergizing well, even though they're playing off two different colors. It's just a really natural like, oh, you're going to be far away? I'm going to throw this thing inside you. Or you're going to be up close? I'm going to stab you. And what I've got here with lots of words, 70% to a stunned target. That's pretty good, because I think the rapier stuns rather quickly. You know, like most melee things, you hit them and you get to keep hitting them, although bosses might not fall over as quickly as normal dudes. But, you know, it gets a lot of damage when you get in. And then this cross, look at that fucking damage. 4k. Crits for 8k. That's so much damage, and That's what 8 deaths health bar down. So if I can put that in there and keep that as constant damage on the hand of the king while he's summoning Lord knows what, I might be able to do this 2-part thing where I use the cross to keep damage on him, and I'm learning how to do his fight in the other hand. So I'm getting kind of hopeful. Phaser has been nice for getting out of danger, getting into danger. Knife Dance is nice to also keep stuff going with bleeding. Shield, huh? I haven't really been utilizing that. But basically, I'm feeling pretty good with this kit right now. The panchucks are not being used. The thing is, it might not be as kind to the wide range I can warp at you nature of the enemies in the high peak castles. So let's see if I can choose Distillery. I might be able to, because I haven't gone for any of the options. Oh my god, that's so exciting. What a good night for Dead Cells. I haven't gone for any of the options that are hidden behind the spider crawl. No, but well, look who's done. Okay. I still think these are good. Frenzy, Croche, Feech, and the kill one. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, if I could not go to this, the one that it looks like Derelict Distillery, probably DLC. No, it's not. This is new. Okay. We're doing something new. I'm becoming familiar with the High Peak Castle, but I'm familiar with the fact that it's very hard. Choosing this for an easy job is probably not wise, but it will make for a story. Which I suppose is the best you can hope for any of these runs turning into. Cheers. I'm finding all kinds of new places. I think I've doubled the amount of places that I know. That right there looks like a face. 2 eyes and a little potato-y circle mouth. That's an autism creature. Interesting. Or we're playing a video game now. Okay. This place has level mechanics. Rats. Oh, goopy guys. This is interesting. What am I doing? Poison grenades? That's sick. And they explode when they die? Huh. Wow, so the grenade's doing that. But why is it throwing a grenade? Do not know. Autism Castle! The alcohol place. Is that a Team Fortress 2? Ooh, the keg monster. Okay, the keg monster's a lot stronger than I am. And it explodes. I'm gonna avoid the keg monster. Oh, but I kind of needed it. I can't really say that I know what's going on. The poisons, the bleeding's for eating you up. Who needs a delivery? This place is stimulating. Look at those guys! Uh-oh! What are you gonna do with those chains? Let me at him. Oh! Okay. Do it. Oh, bad times. So we're bouncing? This is Donkey Kong. Oh my god, this is like Donkey Kong. Why are we doing that? Why are we doing this? My fucking crow's foot. No, 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 no. Oh my god, I was playing fucking crow's foot baseball. Oh my god. Oh my god, my crow's feet are redirecting them in a very unhelpful way. Why am I back? Why am I back? I'm playing Donkey Kong again. Oh my god. I've been through every video game. Maybe it's not the crow's feet. I think it's the grenade that's throwing me off. Oh my god. They put Donkey Kong in this game. The real inspiration. The barrel launcher! I don't want that. This is so weird. But I think I need this. I need to fucking backpack this. Yes. Sorry, Panchucks, you did not get used. Okay. Ah! Oh! Get me out of here! Oh my god, maybe I'm safe. This is quite the level. This is, I guess it's like a Metroidvania now. We have item progression, but it's replacing one of my valuable item slots. I need to switch back. Buttons. Buttons, man. Oh, there we go. Barrel launcher? Can't I backpack? Can I not? Cannot be sold. Okay, so I think I need to put the cross away, which is the last thing that I want to do. Cannot backpack the barrel launcher. Very inconvenient necessity. Oh my god, that was not a cross. Killing whatever's over there. Holy crap. Okay, see ya. Be back. Oh no. They gotta stop putting Donkey Kong in things. I did too much with the banana prayer circle. Why did the door close? Oh my god. Why is he falling? Ah! Why are we closing doors? Why are we closing doors? I'm gonna bomb you. Hate that thing. Hate that thing. Why is it glitching? Kill them. Fuck that thing. This is so fun. This is so fun. All of you, die! Oh my god. This is nuts. This is off the walls fun. The Donkey Kong level. I know, I did something wrong with my summoning circles. I'm not going up there. Out of here. Iframes? Fuck this. Oh, I love that move. Oh my god. Wave of Denial. Should I take that instead of Phaser? I mean, Phaser is kind of goofy. I'm gonna go Wave. I cannot believe what is happening behind me. I love you, Phaser. Can I blow up doors? Is that a thing? Minotaur Scroll? How did I miss that? I mean, I haven't opened the door yet, so I'm not warping. But I'm in danger. I gotta get ready to roll. Why did the bouncing stop? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Why are we doing this? That's not safe. Enough. Enough! What? I'm going down. Oh my god, the amount of death that happened when I tried that. Oh god. Damn. Oh, maybe stopped by this. my god. That was Saw shit. I was trapped in Funky Kong land. That was a weird way to go. That felt personal. That felt like an attack. I think that was made to make me weaker. Nothing in the game prepared me for that. And it was very personal. And I feel attacked. Okay. Sometimes video games are like that. Sometimes they're not. But sometimes that's how they are. That's just how it is. I was like, ooh, what an epic journey I've been on. I can't quite face the hand of the king on my own, but perhaps I can take this devious side road. And then it's like, we got the Funky Barrel guys jumping out of the ground. Come on down to Funky Barrel Town. Go on up, you're going down. We got 15 barrels of fun bouncing around from all directions. And if you try to hide, they'll find you. Sometimes that's how things go. That's video games. I felt weak, Noreen. I felt weak in the barrel room. I feel unsteady. They humiliated me in front of my friends. How did I get up here? I guess that's a wall. There could be a wall. It's not. I wish Alucard were here. Oh my god, I feel so comforted. Yeah, did you look in the barrel house? Whoa. See, I was playing a different game, but... That's true, Noreen. They said that about Donkey Kong first. Do you remember? Oh my god, I've been joking all week about drinking alcohol in the Donkey Kong Country place at Universal. And they were like, oh, you like alcohol? You like Donkey Kong so much? You want to drink a big fat pina colada at Funky Kong's Fun Plane? Well, we're going to send you to the fucked up distillery, the freaky fizz shop. And we're gonna just throw the kegs right at you, you little plumber. Like I said, very personal. Very much a saw trap. Alucard is so comforting. Like, even if he's not, and this isn't great, but even if he's not taking care of him, he takes care of business, you know? Things aren't gonna go wrong when he's around. Oh my god. Yeah, and they keep the wine there? Like the fucked up wine? That's so cute. Oh my god. The clock room just gets weirder and weirder. Oh, I get it. So there's the hard probably mode and the easier mode. Have you seen my sword? Is it around? Alucard. You like Donkey Kong so much. That's why it's like a saw trap. Style. Just kick the damn thing at me. It grows legs and a mouth and starts climbing at me. Like I said, the best thing a run can become is a story. You like Donkey Kong so much. Is this your sword? Magic bow. Some normal dead cells. Whoa! Oh, the Impaler is super cool and strong. What is it again? The wall. The range is so big. I could fuck with this. Yeah, I'm into this. Call me Sakura Kyoko. Call me Etna Disgaea. Call me Blood Sword. I can see something with this. This is my range attack. Tropical Freeze is Robbie. So I think the one that people go the craziest over, bananas if you will, is Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Kong Quest. That's the one where you play as Diddy and Dixie is your partner. And the theming is very strong. It's pirate themed. You have awesome stuff like Gangplank song. It's a lot of fun. They really went a lot crazier than they did in the first game, which is a pretty chill, janky kind of experience without a very strong thematic identity besides being Donkey Kong Country. And yeah, 2 seems to really go bananas, but Tropical Freeze, now that's a video game. I've played 3 of the 5 Kong countries, and that is the best one. It's just so good. It's beautiful. It has a strong thematic identity. You get to mess around with 4 Kongs, which is different. The music is out of this world good. Like, I like video game music generally, but nothing holds a candle to Donkey Kong music. And David Wise, the normal Donkey Kong music creator from the first 3 games, wasn't there for Donkey Kong Country Returns, the 4th one when they rebooted it, but he came back with a vengeance for Tropical Freeze, and you can feel it. The whole game is just utterly gorgeous. It is video games as art. Like, every second you're having an amazing experience, and the music is saying it, the gameplay is saying it, and the funky Kongs are saying it, even if funky isn't. And the visuals are saying it. It's just fucking incredible. I have to finish my 2022 in review video. You'll know how much it makes me cry. It's hard. I don't know if it's as hard as the original ones or harder, but it's hard. It's tricky. But if you want a tricky platforming experience that's like fair and makes you feel real good, that's your one. I really like Donkey Kong Country. It's very new to me, just like Castlevania. It's even newer. I'll go to the sewer. I just sticked around talking about Monkey Kong, so I can't get any of the bonuses. It's gonna be so good. I love that video. I've literally not had a second to work on it since school started. The most gaming I've done all semester is finding time to play 14 hours of Kirby over 2 weeks, which is pretty crazy for me. Cool. That seems good. Yeah, I don't need a drink. I barely played the video game in that level. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so glad you're back. That level devolved into a saw trap. That became this absolutely off the rails experience. It was like A normal Dead Cells level is like you're walking around and there's enemies and you learn how to fight the enemies, and the crazy thing is their moves. No, this one was about learning how to like use a barrel launcher that was a grenade to break walls. And then you get to sections where barrels are just pouring down at you, Donkey Kong style, and they're exploding. And sometimes barrels with feet will spawn randomly and chase you down and kill you. And we realized afterwards, like, oh, you've been talking about drinking alcohol at Donkey Kong Land so much, huh? You made the Bananagram and got, like, Donkey Kong Legos, Donkey Kong Fire movie, Donkey Kong Universal concept art, just like every Donkey Kong thing in the sun. Well, now you're gonna fucking die like a Kong. Like, it felt so personal. You missed. Yeah, you missed a saw trap. I recommend you can go back and see me. I process it when we're in the respawn room, if you know what the respawn room is, because your whole Dead Cells experience was my last run, which was beautiful and died violently. Yeah, I got it all out. Is that really? Oh, I could get tipsy at a theme park. That sounds kind of ideal. Live like a Kong, die like a Kong. I'm not kidding. They were scary. I was being chased by like 4 of them at one point. It became a different game. Like, that level was nuts. That was, this game's, Dead Cells is one of the games of all time. The official game of, have you ever tried giving up and using hard drugs, Maurice? What's your... They were barrels with feet and little mouths that made me feel vulnerable and small and uncomfortable. They humiliated me in front of my friends. I don't know if this spear is going to have much merit in a boss fight as my long-range weapon, but I'm enjoying the fuck out of this. I've never even used this thing. Oh, I wanted the iframes! I wanted the iframes! I wanted the iframes! Wow. We're not gonna talk about that. I know this game gives you mercy and like 1 HP survival for really stupid shit. Like, nah, that'd be embarrassing. We're not gonna do that to you. What is this, red? Yeah, we're going red. I tend to go red on streams. You! Lead. Whoa, whoa. Frantic sword. That is kind of what I'm doing. Never. Nuh-uh. I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, I got attacked by alcohol Donkey Kong barrels. I cried with my friends, and then Alucard comforted me in my Dead Cells house. So it's been a good day. I've made a lot of friends. Die. Just fucking die. This thing's not gonna live. What was that? Well, it's mine. Pokemon Emerald version. This really is like Gen 3, because you can find like Emerald and Sapphire lying around, but then they sell you Ruby for like $1 million. I couldn't have predicted that better if I tried. I made a great mess up there, but it was dangerous. Me. Like Excuse me. I think the bone's right. I'm done with this blood sword. This is gonna be fun. We got big close melee and the other one. This'll help. This is a really murderous kit. Am I the good guy? I guess I never really signed up to be one way or the other. I don't think these are my friends. Oh no, they are. Look what I can do. I've waited a long time to say this. Oh, we might discover a new biome. That would be awesome. Oh, my dear laser clave. Not now. Slaughtered him. A secret zone. Well, somebody got out. With turkey. Very foreboding. Oh, I wonder if I can find the ancient sewers again. That was a good time. Yes, yes, we all know about the ramparts. Oh, oh. What's that, vampirism? Why would you think that I'm interested in vampirism? Yeah, that would be fun. Oh, they are. Oh, Noreen, there's a, have you ever seen any of the Dead Cells animated trailers? They are, like, the best Dead Cells content. I forget what it's called. There's one, it might be if you search Dead Cells Fatal Falls trailer. I think it's Fatal Falls. They're beautifully animated trailers that are about Dead Cells nonsense, and, there's one where the little choo-choo slime is like the Headless's prized baby possession, and she dies tragically, and he avenges her. But she's so cute in like the 2 frames where she's there. It's like the best Dead Cells content. It really brings it to life. It's so good. It is like, yeah, pure juice. Yes, check them out. They're on Motion Twins YouTube. Like, you know, like the Richter Alucard one from the Game Awards, but these ones are more funny. Fatal Falls. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. The Queen and the Sea. Queen of the Sea, the DLC is a really good one. Fatal Falls DLC has one. There's like an initial concept one that's pretty funny. There's 3 or 4 of them besides the Castlevania one. They're like amazing. They're so cool. They are very much the soul of the game to me. Savor, relish. Where am I? Did I go to the ramparts? Am I going to the ramparts? Where am I going? I do not remember. Malaise? That's a mechanic? We're not thinking about that yet. Execute mobs. Sure. Mob, mob, mob. Yes. Can I make this better? Melee kills make me invisible. I should probably do this with vampirism. I tend to. Where am I going? Why am I doing the ramparts? I didn't want to do the ramparts. Okay. No, I don't want to do the ramparts. I changed my mind. The ramparts are okay. Definitely one of my favorite areas, but I've done it probably the most, besides of like the beginning ones. I think my ranged attack here is quicker than my close one. That's pretty weird. It's kind of quirky, isn't it? You could say I'm not like other girls. The aim assist. Please don't do that. They did it anyway. That does not stun. This does. I've already swigged twice. This is danger. Do not worry about my entrance. Did not think that through. Sinew Slicer, I will pass. Oh, you are a good Sinew Slicer. But I prefer to spread gears on the ground and hope that they'll do something. Yes. Oh, no, no, no! Not the way I wanted that to go. Wee, quirky me, quirky. Ooh, no, what am I gonna do? Okay. We're not gonna talk about that. Uh-oh. We're doing this. If we're doing this, we're doing this. We're fucking doing this. What has to go right for Vampirism to actually heal you? That was terrible. That was so bad. I would have to be wailing away on one enemy for like the entire duration. That was not a profit. Far too quirky. A Dead Cell run. I don't know. I don't know how many, I don't know how many levels there are in the most straightforward path. Like, there are a lot of ways you can go through them, but, I only know I don't know much about Dead Cells. Most of what I know comes from either my observations or Juno's. Just like, she's the only friend who plays. She's beaten it. I want to say an hour, if it goes really well. I've gotten to what I think is the semi-final boss and area in what was probably 50 minutes. If you're going quick, it might be really different, but, yeah. I bet an hour. I've never finished a run, so I don't know. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I'm here for a long time, not a success. I don't really want this, but if I have it, I might as well have the better one. But, you know, if you're not beating the game, I usually spend like 20 or 30 minutes before I die. So that, like, 50-minute one was like, whoa. The Castlevania levels are really long, especially for the earlier levels. Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna give Vampirism a shot on this boss, because it could totally rock on this boss, but, kind of side-eyeing it right now. Like, I cleared a whole room with it, and I got nothing back. That's too much. Hey, why are we doing this? Fuck! Fuck. Oof. Ooh. Oh, I was so young. I was so young. I was like, I don't die on the ramparts often. And it's like, well, where do you die? Good question. Oh. Like all the best. Awkward. I was like the last hit, last guy. Dear beautiful Lancer, run. I'm sorry that I didn't understand you. I think all of our moves taking that long to hit and not killing quickly may have been a bad plan. I also don't trust vampirism or spinning things. Moving objects seem to be the death of me. Hello. Thank you. Seems good. It is so hard not to get motivated to go back in when you get new weapons. You're like, oh, but with these weapons, oh, now we're cooking. Cooking is one of those, like, meme or slang words that, like, I saw for the first time and then, like, immediately started seeing everywhere as soon as I saw it. And I'm like, oh, that is proliferated over the entire internet. Yeah, that balanced blade, huh? See, I'm more of like a Castlevania sub-weapon kind of person. Kind of, I minored in it. That's not as good as my friend one. You're invincible. Oh, but you're gonna love my balanced blade. Even that thing can't survive this many. Oh, I like that. More of a boomerang person. I was watching this older Arlo video I hadn't seen from when he was just starting to like get popular and he was being goofy and he was auditioning to be on the Game Drumps and he was like, you don't understand, I have a master's in being in funny game reactions. I studied at Berkeley and my minor was actually in rage freakouts. And then it's this thing where he's like playing Breath of the Wild and he's like, oh, okay, I didn't get that mad this time, but I'm gonna get mad next time. And then he like stands around waiting to get hit. Then he gets hit and he's like, oh, I'm so mad. And like gets up and leaves the room. He's just like, I'm so mad. We're getting the gang back together. Fuck the bounce blade. Yep. That's why I changed. That's why I changed my phrasing to slang after meme. Probably been a word in AAVE for a long time, and then like a particular vein of white, ironic internet person discovered it and is like, this is the new word. No mercy. I could have that Castlevania sub-weapon. I keep thinking about it, but I don't want to go green. Although I could do a small amount of green and get some health. I never hurt anybody. Yggdrar Oris Leox. I'll make a deal with Yggdrar. I never do that, ever. There's some good ones down here, these general mutations. I never use them. On streams, I just grab the same melee ones over and over. I'm doing like the Bart chalkboard thing. I will not use my 1 revive in a random stupid sewer accident. Green means clean. You would love green. You would be a hardcore green main if you played Dead Cells. Juno uses a lot of green. It's survival, and it's really nice. It's like slow-paced, like keep yourself healthy things, but it's really cool. There's like ice magic for slowing people down, giant hammers for hitting people. A lot of fun shields that I don't really experiment with enough. It's the one I use the least, though, because as you can probably tell, I just run up to people and slaughter them. So I use purple's my favorite, but I lean pretty heavy on red, just running up and slaughtering them. I'm like, I slaughter them, I do something tricky, I do some tricky stuff to avoid some fights, and I slaughter them. Purple and red. Really? If you are at all interested, I think you should grab it on a Steam sale. Because you can probably get it for like under 10 bucks. I think base game is 25 now. It seems like a lot of $20 indie games have gone up to 25. But this game is juicy. Like, look at this. Look at the light effects on this door. Like, if you've really been feeling yourself with Shovel Knight, as you have been, this is one of my absolute favorite pixel art games. I think it is the most beautiful one that I play. I mean, you know, it's nasty, it's goopy, it's zombies and stuff, it's blah, but they are just blasting you with color and beautiful effects and stuff. Like, the potion thing's empty, but the color of the potion vat is one of my favorite things. Look at this fucking poison river in front of me. Look at those little bats delicately going across. Like, this game is just juice to play. It is, oh my god, this would be one of my favorite games if I gave it more time. There's cute little guys, like, it is a solid fucking game. If you like skills games like you do, if you like messing around, it is such an awesome, just like goober goof off game. Oh, then yeah, if you are interested at all in playing like a, you know, fun game to put some energy into, practice, and like, you know, get better at, you know, the big thing is like if you're gonna be cool with losing your runs or you get really invested and then you die. I know you have tough games in Splatoon, so you're probably good at taking an L on the shoulder, but you know, the biggest turnoff is just the roguelite gameplay of putting a lot of energy in and dying from some bullshit. But it's a fine-tuned game. Like, it's like Hollow Knight. It's one of the most well-made games that I've played, like Hollow Knight. Like, and there's so much DLC. There's so many beautiful areas I haven't even shown you. Like, it is so much fun. It is a solid video game. Either Switch or your laptop. Like, I imagine it goes on sale on Steam more, but it's so good. Let's go. I got a throw-in thing and I got my rapier. My new happy place. I was trained in Dracula's castle's yard. I killed death. Oh. I disagree. Did you get bigger halfway through that? Yes. Sorry, awesome cudgel. I'm not going to use you. I gooped you. Uh-oh. I got gooped back. Seems like a great weapon for down here. Lots of goofballs in close quarters who can die in very few hits. Yeah, look at that guy. Didn't even know who he was, and he's dead. The gooper has become the goopy. Yeah, I would say if you're interested at all, watch the animated trailers and see if they sell you, because that's like the soul of the game. That's what it feels like to play. It's colorful, it's funky, sassy, scrappy. Very goopy. Very goopy. Emphasis on goopy. Trail of green goo. Nothing special here. Except this is a strange substance on the ground again. Trail leads to some sort of giant cocoon. All sorts of unspeakable horrors lived here. It's really revolting. I'm not feeling too fresh after that either. After all, who am I to pass judgment? I haven't even got ahead. I don't even know where I come from. May this cocoon be the very symbol of our existence? Futile? Ephemeral? Aren't we destined to adapt or die in this ineffable loop we call life? After all, what is life? And what about love? An inexorable series of moments stolen along the way at the dawn of... Yeah, okay, boring. He's like a Marvel character. It's a hamburger shonen writing. Pakanai. It's one hell of a big hole. Yeah, I've been noticing lately that I think the sewers have, like, the trace of whatever horrid, contagious creature spawned one day and then caused the plague that wiped out this whole kingdom. All these fucking zombies left behind. No living people anymore. Yeah. I love you, Budget Cross. Tri-Cross, that's what I'll call you. Just like in Zelda. I think that was actually a tweet, but yeah, I'm gonna pretend that it was a Tumblr thing too. I think about Hamburger Shonen rather often now. I was almost gonna just say straight up, this writing's kind of Hamburger Shonen. Okay. That'll do. That will do it. Yes. I really want revenge with this saw weapon. I'll show you saw. I'll show you saw. Oh, the gang's all back together. Sapphire. Ruby, Emerald, and Sapphire. If I get sent to slay the Spire, I'll feel like I went to Disney World. Rainbirds. It's also a fun game because they've just got so many indie game crossovers. Like, odds are, I mean, they got a big Shovel Knight crossover. I think you can do a whole Shovel Knight skin. Like, so many games you like are here. There's the Hollow Knight now. There's such a good chance that other games you like will end up being enjoyed through this. As much as I wish I could say it's the Smash of indie games, it's really the Fortnite of indie games, because it's all like skins and weapons. And it can pull from fucking anywhere. I wasn't using my extra jump. It's easy to forget. Mm-hmm. Yeah, search Everyone Is Here, Dead Cells. He might be wave 2. Wave 1 is solid, though. No mercy! I don't even remember what that song is. I don't remember what band that is. Can I poison? I don't want arrow. Sure. That's so nice. That is fun. I'm coming, Alucard. Don't worry, I'm almost there. I'm not going to use my revive in ramparts. I'm not going to use my revive in ramparts. I'm not going to use my revive in ramparts. Yeah, ramparts is one of the most beautiful levels. Sure. No. Oh, this. I've always wanted to do this. In my mind, like, everything is down here. This really is Dead Cells Season 2 for me. That's pretty similar. They got blue fire torches in this game. It's an easy buy. Fire everywhere. We spread it. Give me your cells. Dead cells. Look, it's the Iron Maiden from the Figma collection. That was... couldn't have done better saw placement if I tried. Look at that boomerang! Oh, this is a super engaging kit. Bam! Richter, I'm just like you. I have the knockoff rapier and the cross. Which is, you know, the kind of an Alucard thing, but, you know what I mean. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay, we can worry, we can worry, we can worry. Okay, drink food. This game can feel kind of like mindless slashing and stuff, but every one of the enemies, like especially the beginning enemies, will just deck you if you don't know how to deal with them. Like, it's once you understand it, it's really quick. Like, oh, stand behind those guys. Wait for those guys to attack. Dodge at this time for those guys, but they will just kill you in one hit if you're not careful. I kind of like it. It's like what people don't like about pre-Breath of the Wild Zelda, where every enemy is kind of a puzzle, especially the first couple ones, where once you know it, it's just like you kill them in one hit after you do the right move. But if you do it wrong, it's very difficult. So it's very stimulating for me. Like, it's like a language. I see that guy, I do that thing. I'm good. It's not like, what am I going to whip up today? What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today? I'm not like looking at these things and being like, I'm gonna do a double boomerang, triple hook gravity thing because I feel like it. It's like, no, there's 2 solutions with this kit. Do I have one? Thank God. Let's do it. We're done. A little bit quicker. 100 runs. I'm probably getting close. Queen of average to low difficult Dead Cells zones. Why was I so interested in this? I don't know. Is this Castlevania? I don't know about that. Ice shards. Ice shards. Dead Cells Go, yeah. If you know Dead Cells Go, you can go, go, go. Let's just do it. So I've got Frenzy. Probably gonna be going kind of feral here. I feel like I made the wrong choice there, but my gut might just be dropping because of Black Bridge. This is the first time we fought this bastard. Oh my god, the moon. Aggressive. I see you. This is a pretty level. Take notes. Hello, dear sweet concierge. Game crash. Oh shit. It's no cross. Oh crap, we're not doing that much damage. Oh fuck! That went terribly. What the hell happened? Fuck. Oh god, I'm the best Dark Souls player. Oh, I'm the best Dark Souls player in the world. Crap. I'm not reading him enough. Oh, I'm not listening to his needs at all. You tell me what we're doing, okay? Urgh. Oh, crap. Oh, it's terrifying. I'm doing so little damage to him. It usually goes a lot quicker. Oh, shit. Oh, crap, I didn't want to use that here. But I also forgot I had it. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I'm gonna go get a soda. Yes, it's a good thing everybody was getting tea. I think a dog was playing when that happened. The dog here. Woofy, you know Woofy. Yeah. I would have won, if it were me, but it was the dog that was on the controller. Shut up. Dead again. You're dead. I'm not dead. You're dead. Dead cells. That was pretty embarrassing, as it goes. They say we never really learn to, it never gets normal seeing a soldier die. You just kind of learn to, be used to what you can't be used to. And that's what they always said. That's what Colonel used to always say, He said, Dead Cells, someday you're gonna do something so embarrassing. With two lives, you're gonna die twice to the concierge. In really quick succession. Because the weapons, you're not doing any damage. And he hit you when you were healing. And Woofy was playing, yeah. That's why you died. Oh, that's the real Alucard shield. Thanks, Alucard. Roguelite players and Souls-like players are like hikers. It's like, you can't turn your back on the wilderness, because it'll kill you dead, even if you're old and you've been doing this for a long time. It'll kill you fucking dead. And that's why they die. Like, not super young, but not after a long life either. They just fucking die. Twice. There's two grenadiers. Magic Arrows had a few things to say about that. Whoa. We have to delete the channel now. They said I can't play Dead Cells anymore. Castlevania. I'd rather play this Castlevania. Yeah, it's fun to play that Castlevania. I've never been humiliated in it. Maybe Maria will talk to me. I don't think this is a Dracula killing Headless tonight. As the wind weeps sadly. Captain Cuttlefish executes everybody who disobeys. It's a harsh life. I see what I have to do. We have to use the Panchucks. We have to do our best. Just like Captain would have wanted. Oh, we're back. We have to use the rebound stone. Oh, it's a ZR. Oh, it's colorless, my beloved. Oh, rebound stone, my adored. We're gonna be safe. Nothing embarrassing is ever gonna happen on Cellovania ever again. And I can keep streaming video games. The bouncy thing? This is from Symphony of the Night. It bounces off of walls. It's very entertaining. Necromancy. Safe, trustful necromancy. It was hard. They strapped me in a room and they were like, "What's Captain Shulk's favorite Monado color?" And I'm like, "I didn't play Slay the Spire." A warm hit of fan service is a good way to balance deep humiliation. Oh, it's going up. Bring it. Look at it go! I'm being eaten alive by werewolves. That was scary. You short kick. I will sell it. That's funny to me. Yeah! Let it loose in here? Yeah, go crazy. Broke out! Can't be contained. Yeah! Castlevania, who is always nice to me and never makes me feel like shit. Spikes? Pretty spikes. Hey, get down from there. Yes. I do not know how he went up there. What the fuck am I holding? I forgot about the bow. Oh, I can have more weapons. Cool. Don't. Yeah. Usually this game isn't very hack and slash, but these pan chucks are so mashy. Hello again. Ah, have you considered one pan? Well, no, not really. Have you considered the fake Alucard shield? No. No, I did not. Have you considered the ruby key? Well, no. See, that's an entire decimal place more expensive than everything else. Ah, but what of the infantry bow? Sure. I mean, I don't need any ranged weapons at all, probably. But the magic bow is so sweet and nice to me. It never calls me slurs. Yeah, the bouncy thing is very fun. The Castlevania weapons generally are a lot of fun. A lot of the vanilla weapons are like, kill grenade. Grenade of if they're rooted, they die. And this one's like, it bounces off the walls. They're figuring out good game design. An artisanal ruby key. Well, I wish the artisans wouldn't have raised the price of ruby keys so much, because I can never complete my set. I like my pedestrian sapphires and my pedestrian rubies, and I have never found a accessible ruby to purchase. This feels so much more like Hollow Knight than any Castlevania game I have seen. Whoa, a bat! What do you mean a bat? Bat volley. Oh, the ribbon! The ribbon! We have to live. We have to live. That's a frog. What is that? Oh my god, we got the ribbon key. Treat for everybody. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's a cat. That's a cat. Girls' night! We're going to the cock room. Perish. Yeah, for the bat. Ted Cells explores themes of losing your humanity, just like the Super Castlevania Super Show does, if it does so by stripping you of your humanity and dignity. I want this. Ouch. Ouch, didn't want that. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay, that hurt. Bam. No harpies. Okay, okay. No harpies! What am I even running? I guess I should focus on my pan shocks. I could do tactics. Yeah, who doesn't like a magic bow? I've always liked the magic bow. Look how devastating that was. It's kind of gentle, but it's very effective. Spell of summon cheesecake. Tell me where Maria is. I still like this. As old as I get. Maria, do you have cosplay? Cosplay? Do you have any cosplay? I'm here to cosplay. Cosplay. I wanna look like Ralph Belmont and Soma Cruz. Yeah, you know, like Party City. Cosplay. Yeah, you know. I will visit the horses. I will leave the horses. You got any games on your phone? Ralph, Party City Ralph, you know. I am not going to entertain the notion that the key would spawn, but her room would not spawn. Bone. Harpy. No harpies. No harpies. We're gonna find her, because she's here. What's this one? Dracula. Being evil. Oh, they mixed in some normal baddies in here. What's that? What's that back there? What's this right here? Please, take me to the ribbon room. I'm not willing to entertain a world where the key would spawn, but the room would not. I don't want to believe in a world like that. First one. This one. Ooh. I suppose I can start my own pet shop, but it's kind of lacking some of the charm. Up. Up. Dead cell. Up. How did you get up here before? Go up. Spider-Man. 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 Yeah. Spider-Man. 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 Go. 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 Oh, we can do it. We can do it. For not. Why did God create a seed where Maria's key can spawn but not the she? Wherefore art thou? Why does God not like the headless? The headless watches porn of leopards. Oh. Oh, this is actual rooms. This is rooms. It's like I was born with the bouncy thing. It's a lot different here though. It's like slower and instant kill. It's like faster and more just like damage in Symphony of the Night. Oh, what great edification. It's Maria! So this is her design from Symphony of the Night. This is her as an older teen, which lets you look like any age of adult, I suppose. So I told him that I don't need it. I can look out for myself, which has always been true. I sent my kitty cat, Bianco! I didn't know her name. Bianco. He came back to empty pod. Guess I have to thank you for that. Anyway, I'm free. My cat seems to like you. Don't forget to give him a little scratch behind the ears. That would be so fucked up if the cat spawned and was like, follow me, but then her room did not spawn. Pack your things. Oh my gosh, we have our first cosplay. If you go on an adventure with my cat, take good care of him. If something were to happen to him, I'd throw a dove in your face. Classic. I'm so excited to see her in the new series. Like, what are they going to do? I've never seen adult Maria fight with animals. I can't picture it, really. My pockets are full of friends and I won't hesitate to use them. My cat's name depends on who you ask. That sounds like a localization thing. Maria's cat. The beautiful white cat that was carrying the key to the owner's prison. So here's a big thing. Proud member of his species. Oh, cool. Oh, Maria's cat is a thing. Often leaves and goes wandering around, scratching at enemies. I didn't realize pets were unequipable. So there are pets. There's mushroom biomes I've never been to. There's like mushroom pet DLC. There's multiple kinds of pets you can have. It's a really good game. Okay, I'm Maria's cat. Oh, she can be red. That's good. I'm dropping my Sonic move. Maria's cat. Why not call her Biako? You just called her Biako. Alright. Let's go crazy, Biako. That's solid. I'm in the avatar state using like all three elements right now. I have like, yeah, 2, 2, 3. I have not committed to one or the other. Haha, trapped you. Go crazy. Oh, there she goes. Holy shit. Oh, I see you had a long recharge. She's going crazy. We got the whole gang together. I bet we could even beat death. Well, there's a significant amount left over here. She's scratching? Cool. Harpies. No. What a killer. Boing. Let's go to Dracula's castle. What a good one, yeah. Bat volley. Throws 10 bats that pierce through enemies and deal critical damage. Oh my god. What a good game. Upgrade to ++ quality. Byakko. I'm committing. Gonna have a fun time with these very well balanced weapons. Let's think here. They do like their details. Oh, ammo would be good. Oh. I think that could be kind of overwhelmingly good with the bow. This song's kind of nice. The other strings are doing some cool other music. You feel like you don't belong here. I made it to be fucking awesome! Fuck you, Richter! Dracula's castle. The font, they should just do a standard font for that and make it more badass. Can't stop my arrows. Let's get it on. I used a spear in my one life. It went very badly. This is not a very long range bow. It's really not. But it makes up for it by not being a bow that you have to aim. Cat. Go! The blood is echoing. What is up with the exploding blood? Oh, let's get pawn chocks. Let's get chocks. Let's get chocks. Let's get chocks. I'm not dying to you freaks. Unleash the gato. These are not breakable enough. None of these light fixtures are. Uh-oh, okay. Surprise boyer. I have no idea what the main point of this kit is. One pointy object, hee hee hee. It's really got some speed. I guess it picks up indoors. It's like in Fire Emblem, where like Sully is good outdoors, but Kellum is good indoors. You know what I'm saying? Seems like a pretty good bow. But... I mean, I guess... I liked my magic bow. Count von Coates Castle! Get fucked. Yeah, that's true. I like my magic bow. But it's literally 1++. And it's no good indoors. Goodbye, my dear friend. I've chosen the path of brutality. I'm going to get the bad end. What video game gives you a good end for something like that, you know? Oh, I'm gonna go with the red killing path. Oh yeah, you're gonna get the real happy end. 2 kids and a husband, you know what I'm saying? Who's that? He's still got paintings of Adrian. And, the pirate? Queen? Said the hat's a girl. And the eyes watch you? Right next to a portrait of his son. And the succubus from next door. Maybe he fears him. Oh, jeez. Yeah, see, those two could choose violence, and it probably would get them a better ending than playing by the rules of their fucked up lives. I saw my friend in class DMing one of their friends on Discord, and their name was Ray, and their icon was Ray from Kazuki and Ray. God, their names flow off the tongue. Ray's design, with the hair up, with like the quarter shave, the undercut, that's the ugliest design. I think you gotta pick one. Undercut with like the Sosuke hair, or exhaustion, or ratty ponytail. He looks gross when he's in killer mode. He looks fine like when he's like normal, but he's so ugly in his killer mode. I'm really soft about that show, but I'm very harsh on his like assassin design. He looks awful. That show seems pretty popular. I've seen it trending on Tumblr a bit, which is a nice place to be popular. Spy X Yaoi. Yeah, I watched it on a whim before like one of the last Celeste nights. Because it just seems so heartwarming. Just, yeah. I like it a lot. You can swear here. You would be surprised. You meet people and you're like, that's kind of lame. And they're like, what do you mean? And it's like, oh, okay, well, you do you. Star Wars. That's a Medusa. From Star Wars. So have you watched it straight through? I haven't watched anything besides what shows up on Tumblr and the first episode. The stuff with Ray's dad seems intense. Like, I don't know what's been going on before, like the kind of emotional episodes that were like popular recently. I don't know what was going on there, but that setup with Ray's dad is like, ooh, this could be. I feel like this could be a really, really like bombastic and satisfying conclusion. Where's Spy X Yuri? Our Spy X Yaoi book club. Spy X Yuri, you not to be like all Yuri has to be slice of life, but I'm really imagining like a not exactly spy family, maybe like a found friend group kind of thing. You know, when you make friends. But I'm picturing like Yuri, but they're all killers, which might be falling into the Yuri is regressive, MLM is progressive trap that so many people apparently fall into, as per Tumblr discourse. But When I think Spy X Yaoi, I think like Moe Gap, like very like soft friends. Wait, sorry, I don't mean to disappoint, but you have Spy X Yuri, I think. Lyco Recall. What is that? What is that? That's Assassin Yuri, isn't it? I haven't really watched it, but it's like a big trio of killing. I guess Lyco Recall isn't like the exact same setup. No, actually, now I'm dissatisfied. Now I want Spy X Yuri. Like, I don't want a girls' club. I actually do want two moms and a daughter. I forgot how important the daughter is to the setup. Like, oh yeah, it's when they're having fun, but they're killers. No, it's the fact that they have a kid. It's definitely the fact that they're raising a kid and they're not actually in a relationship. Except Kazuki and Rei are in a relationship. It's only a surprise to them that they're not. I mean, never mind. You know what I meant. I was gonna roll with it, but I'm like, no, you said the wrong thing. Hello, cat. Good to see you. Byako. Sometimes. Kill. Yeah, I was pretty right about the ice arrow was growing on me. Survival begets ice, as they say. Oh yeah, there's like stuff in this game. Yeah, no, I agree with you completely now. Oh my god, that's a... Yeah, oh my god, I can picture that now. That might have been a Medusa head or something. Oh, it's so cool. I didn't realize we were going to be finding stuff for them. I guess I was imagining some kind of, like, loot box drop. That's really neat. If they're going to do a reference like that for each person. Who's in the stained glass? I really don't know. Wow, that's the Simon. Jesus Christ, what the hell happens in Castlevania 1, 1986? That's that crazy looking. I feel like a class traitor for On Instinct saying that Spy X Yuri would not include a child, but would be a club activity, and I apologize for that. I completely forgot what the premise of these shows were, and I was just kind of thinking like Moe Gap murder. But that's not really that's not really the point of these family spy things. You're gonna get Spy X Yuri, and it's gonna be like Spy Kids. It's gonna be like fucking 8-year-olds. Like, Mom can't find out. It's gonna be like, those kids are cousins. Like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I can't believe I almost did a thesis on Cardcaptor Sakura. That is firmly for other people. All of the rep in that show is like a little bit problematic. I don't remember what's so bad about the boys, who are the most canon, but like I was so close to writing a thesis and being like, Cardcaptor Sakura was so cool. It was like mainstream, but it had all this stuff. Like, there's second cousins crushing on each other in that. I'm not that into that. I don't think that that's a lot of fun. I dislike that. Hey, you. No, I'm busy. But like, that's... I hate to say it, but like, I understand, like, I feel bad for making fun of those people earlier. See, I'm not really a bully. I just have the power to say mean things. Like, I like, there are trends, you know, there are trends in Yuri that, you know, like anything with girls was, like, has to be kind of babied in a lot of ways. So like, I understand like that there are trends in media that might make you feel like most of the cool stuff is MLM and a lot of Yuri is just like baiting for men. Cause like that I don't know. The world of shonen with like a hint of like queer baiting is so much different than the world of like doujin yaoi. Like that's very different. So like, I do acknowledge that that's like a factor and that could lead to some feelings. I don't think you should reduce it to Yuri is regressive and not but you're right, like that is like, if you're it just feels like media, and this isn't even, I'm not even pointing fingers at Japan, just like media in general, it just doesn't feel like you could get like queer baiting you couldn't get queer baiting wives the way that you get queer baiting husbands, you know what I mean? I know that's not a high bar, but that's just how media feels. In that case, particularly anime because of yaoi, but I don't know that much about yaoi. Just putting that out there. Yaoi's a big thing that I don't know a lot about. Holy crap, Cat. What did you just do? But yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. Spy X Yuri would be like baiting 16-year-old weirdo stuff. What am I killing? Why were they in here? Upgrading Byakko. Yes. Oh, I'm recycling Byakko. Because, like, I know this is very... See, this is why I got so, like, peeved by somebody comparing Genji to anime. Because there's... You can't just generalize... You can't generalize a culture's media history by comparing something medieval to something modern. I don't even feel comfortable comparing... I don't even feel comfortable saying that I feel like yaoi and yuri are trapped by the, like, mega popular doji and yaoi spectrum world and class S respectively. Like, I understand that those are huge influences, and that's why it feels like yaoi can go all of these places, while yuri is like, what if we held hands? Like, I understand that that's a factor, but I don't even feel comfortable, and that's why I was on this person's case is, like, I don't think it's very cool to be like, oh, Yuri is all baby stuff because of Class S, and its history is this very non-intense, like, homo subtextual, like, not kissy stuff. I don't even feel comfortable saying that, but I see what you mean, you know? Like, I see that trend and that frustration of, like, yeah, we just kind of... Yuri just feels like girls being like, I have feelings! Well, yaoi is just, like, whatever it wants to be. And that wants to be Dracula. The harpies are like, yes! More yaoi discourse. More. I'm sure it has. Many times. And it may be again. I gained so much weight. Oh my god. My stomach is so big. You are so cool. Bat volley. Does anybody know what time the clocks change over on phones? Because I do not want to see that. If it's 1 a.m., I'm running to bed. Yeah, I think that might have happened, Noreen. Or at school. The emo phase 15. Oh my god. That would have been amazing. Chest biting doesn't even feel like an established erotic thing to me. But I think if Dracula did that, chest biting would be a very established erotic thing. Whoa. I don't hate this. It's marginally better. Oh yeah, ammo. That seems interesting, because I get a lot of crits. Oh, good. I don't... Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I don't want to see that. Yay. These stained glass people are pretty vague for fan service. No! That's a lot of dead people. And a dinosaur? Hey, while we're talking about adults doing things, they let Alucard have sex with a man, and they let Alucard, like, have a love interest at the end. But they didn't decide to finish the polycule they were building and let Alucard be one of Simon's dads. Like, the Castlevania Super Show is about Simon Belmont's parents getting together to some extent, which I didn't know at first, but some of the main characters do end up becoming his parents. And Alucard is, like, pretty much their third. And they were this close to biting the bullet and letting Alucard become Simon Belmont's new dad by letting the polycule be real. But they didn't, because this world is cruel. Really cruel. Come on, kitty. I'm recharging. I'm recharging. This guy's getting bullied now. Oh, being slowed is pretty nice. Byakko, together. Let's finish this. Drink. Balls, balls, balls. Man, we ate him for breakfast. It's really... It's really... Yeah, no. There's real footage of him coming with a man inside of him. But, it's really messy. It's not like... How do I even say this? It's not even clear-cut messy. It's like... It's really weird, which sucks. It really sucks. Like, it's not even... Death outfit. Oh my god, that's fun. It's not clear cut in that I think it's problematic, or I've seen anybody call it problematic. And it's not clear cut in that it's like this non-consensual horrific moment. It's just weird. It's just a weird scene, and it's a really weird scene to have that be the only like mention of him. Yeah, it kind of has this like, well, this might as well happen energy, which is really unfortunate. It's weird for a lot of reasons, but yeah, no, he's definitely having sex with a man and a woman at the same time. It's not the polycule, which would have been really better. No, it's weird. It's weird, but people pretty much take it as confirmation that he's bi. It's like, it's not straight up problematic, but it is really weird confirmation that he's bi. It is always nice to use the silliness and like the lack of swag of the headless for being like, you just got beat by a sack of cells with some bones, some borrowed bones. I have seen meme thumbnails of Alucard's face while he's coming. Like, it's out there. It's out there. There's not much sex in Castlevania. It might actually just be these two really important scenes. Really sad scenes. But it's you know, it's there. It's on the table. It's used, I think, effectively. I mean, horrifically to some extent, but it's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's like cool. I don't know. It's not. It's weird. It's weird. He literally he's so He's just lying down and letting two people do things to him the whole time. Like he's a pillow princess. He's a pillow princess, which I think surprises nobody at all. Yeah, I was really shocked at first. I haven't seen what becomes of them. I'm worried because of their positioning that they might be kind of minor characters and die tragically. But there's just like these straight up two sapphic generals. Like you get to this point where one of the secondary villains becomes like the main villain, and she rolls up to her girl boss castle, and she has these three besties leading her girl boss girl vampire army, and two of the besties are just fucking. Like two of the besties are just like, yeah, another crazy day in Carmella's army. Anyhow, you're my wife, kind of, and they just like make out and go to bed. That's like clear cut, totally normal rap. Like that is like, bam, you're an ally. And I follow both the Deet brothers on Twitter. They seem pretty chill, so far so good on Castlevania as rep, I would say. I hope that ages well. But I'm pretty happy with Striga and Marana. They're just a good couple. They're kind of minor. They might die, unfortunately. I hope they don't. I haven't watched the end, but they're in a precarious position. They're just like solid characters. They're just really likable. They're technically villains, but whatever. They have like some of the clearest morality of anybody. They're just cool, like tertiary characters, secondary characters. Yeah, melee energy. Melee just like making out when Azula's not around. Absolutely, positively. Very killable, but they don't die. I really hope they don't die, but they're in a very vulnerable position. Whereas Alucard is just in a weird position in season 3. And this is like spoilers, but like, I don't know. It's just weird. Yeah. It's just so weird. It's weird. It's like a weird setup for a very not ambiguous, like, oh, you liked that kind of scene. This place is normal. Yeah, this place didn't try to hurt me. We're back. I forget what happened here. Something happened here that made me like, ooh, I'm gonna be back, but it has been such an odyssey of a stream since then. Someone's trying to pull a fast one on me. Ooh. You wait. Salute the sun. Oh crap! This is very bad. Roll out. Anybody gonna warp? Why were you over there? That was very bad. The cards. The ruby key. Oh, we don't have the sapphire key. For once, we don't have the sapphire key. Do something. Do something, bouncy ball. Do something. Nice. That's your niche. Oh, right. This place you have to, like, turn the whole... Okay. I like this place. I don't know what I'm dealing with all the floating spines, but... Salute the sun. Uh-oh. I guess this is happening. Oh boy. I am finishing this off. Holy crap. Yes. Do it. I have caused the chaos rift. I am not much closer to affording the ruby key. You, pause. Uh-oh. Oh god. Everybody, chill. Chill. There's enough of me to go around. And stuff. These guys are pretty agreeable. I don't know. Even when they go crazy. I can usually just like walk out. Be like, oh, okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I like those tall guys. They're spooky. Kitty, we have work to do. Oh my god, I'm not. 14. What the hell? Who can afford to play Slay the Spire? Who stopped me? Why did I stop running? Who's doing what? Okay. Oh, this is how it is. Anybody got any jokes? Okay. Don't tell them now, just wait a second, and then we can all have a good time together. Thinking about the jokes. Okay, there we go. Whew. Thank you for your restraint. Not killing me. It's starting to get a little sad. Okay. We'll make it work. With my brutality cat, my brutality bow, my brutality DVD thing. Not you. Not you. This will be fine, right? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I always knew you guys had the power to kill me, and I've never known how. Which is, you know, unsettling. As it is. Kill, 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 kill. Ah. Yes, the joke should come from chat, not the murderous things. You die. I don't take any chances with your type. Large, teleporty, area of effect. Nuddle. What are you? Oh, it's my cat. And you are fine. Meow. Oh, but I already went to Dracula's. That is kind of a bummer. That is really kind of a bummer. Alucard's gonna be like, I'm not letting you play with my DLC. That moon's moving quickly out there. I think it's going someplace. I can't tell jokes anymore. We have to just muse about the nature of things. If anyone has any things to muse about. Just throw it all away. Start doing bat volley. I don't even know what kind this is. I mean, we have a really good kit right now, but... Okay. The rebound stone on the cat? Really? I'll see you in the future, bat volley. I gotta be honest. Oh. Musing. I'm gonna be musing with the band. Maria outfit. Covered in cat fur and dove feathers. Allergy sufferers beware. Simon. Death. comes for us all. What am I most curious at? I would save if I could, but I'll take a chunk out of Maria. Plus plus cat. I can't even read that. Don't like that. Yeah, burn. Reforge. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna bleed. None of you burn. Can you burn? Well, this will start some fires. Fire cat. Okay, clock tower. Chill times in the clock tower. Nothing bad ever happens in the clock tower. The silliest conversations get like left in my memories during a stream. Like, oh yeah, this is the Code Ment place, which I am not professionally associated with in case there are tasteless jokes in there. From 2010. Cat, down. It's go time. It's go time now. Oh. Bell time. Code Ment Tower. So it goes. Kitty! Very polite. +9, really? Well, I mean, let's not focus on the HP part, eh? Liz, can you tell me a comedy? Oh god. Can you bring me some comedy? Oh yeah. Meow, meow, meow. Feeling so funny tonight. The funniest dream of my life. Oh god. We fuck around and find out. 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 That was really chaotic. Bring it. I like my cat climbing the tower with me. This is pretty fulfilling. You could be fighting Dracula right now, kitty. Don't you want to be more? Don't you want to do Richter's job? And Alucard's job? And Maria's job? Maria's, chore she assigned herself. Yeah, she's not really talking as big of game as a vampire killer anymore now that she's older. I think she understands that it's complete bullshit and a waste of your time. Both of you, stop. Yes, we're gonna scratch you. Then you'll never make it in this business. The business of being asked to tell jokes at midnight. Ice grenade. How is that as exciting as the bouncy disc? Oh my god. Yeah, this ice pan combo is pretty good. I'm worried about fighting the Clockmaster. I know she knows things that I don't know about this world. And her job's to kill me, so it's kind of worrying. That's a good, ooh, that's a Katana Zero. And I do like it. Spear. Am I spending money to do this? No. Oh, it's getting more expensive. Huh? Okay, let's play a game where you point out things in this visual, in the visuals. You point out things you see that you like. We're gonna savor this game together. It's a game called Dead Cells. Enjoyment. Okay. Where am I taking this? That's the question. Probably that way. Okay, that's a thing. That's a thing too. Those are all things. The thing count is getting higher. Ruby amulet. Probably better. Whoa. I like how strong those reverberations are. Yeah, let them know we're here, am I right? Yeah, that's sick. The glowy red sky is really good. Look at that bell flying around. I like how it can go over 180 degrees. I like that the torches are like always glowing magical colored. Not to be dramatic, but this is like the Kirby of murder games. Like, it's so fun. There's so much visual detail. It just makes me feel so juiced up when I'm playing it. There's lots of abilities to choose from. It's just like Kirby. Oh, I knew it. I like the radioactive water. I like that tiny skull. I like going up. Similar taste. If you like laser sword guys, you're in the right place. Cock room. Girl night. Girl cock. I can't just say that. I can't just say that. I can't just invoke the good name of genitals. Soon, ice shards. When I die, which like totally won't be soon. Damn it. Strategy. So fire, fire, no fire. Fire! Not really. Just randomly saying something very intimate. No backpack? No problem. It's almost time for us to gush about Onion Ocean and Raisin Ruins. Good God, they're so pretty. I went back and played Onion Ocean some today and was just like blown away. I told you last night, Nuri, and like it was the first thing I went back to after I played a bunch of like late game stuff, and I was like, this is just beautiful. Alright, Timekeeper, what are you into? I mean, what are you up to? Ah. Byakko. Can I actually freeze her? We need iframes, Byakko. Iframes. Ah. Freeze, freeze. She's not freezing. I need to listen to her and her needs and what she's doing and predict it and... Oh god. Well, at least we're actually at half health this time. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. I want to defeat you honorably. Drinking. Not drinking, not drinking, not drinking, not drinking. Not drinking, not drinking, not drinking, not drinking. Not drinking. Not drinking. She really made it hard to drink. Really, really, really hard to drink. Hey, that's a good thing to name your server. Name yourself that if you want to. There's nothing wrong with that. Just trying not to shock people's brains off if they're not from particularly the world that I live in. Or that's just normal. It's like bread and butter. Girl cock. I don't even mean that sexually. I mean that's just like how people are. We finally scared the fourth viewer away. No, really, there wasn't. There wasn't any. Really? Oh, I have to walk out there. Oh. So I will say. So my very, very first impression, and my thoughts are not anywhere close to done on Return to Dreamland Remastered. My very, very, very first impression, which I've probably shared a lot, is that I love that we actually may have scared away a fourth viewer. I don't think it's Robbie. I think there's someone who wasn't Robbie, but I don't know. I knew immediately that they kind of added something with like the line art. I don't really know what the outlines are all about. That's a whole thing. I don't know why there's a thick line and everything. But I feel like they're trying to invent this new cutesy art style for Return to Dreamland, or like this cartoony, colorful one, with kind of a soft look, which I will say is really growing on me. Like, it was already a soft looking game, but I think there's a different soft kind of aesthetic going on here that is really starting to speak to me. Like, the softness generally that I'm referring to, and just like how smooth it feels to control in HD. Like, it is a smooth feeling game, which might be benefited by being on my Switch Lite, which is just like the most comfortable controller console thing that I've ever owned. So it is a very comfy experience. But visually, right? I want to say that there are a lot of details in levels like Onion Ocean. I think they just snapped on Onion Ocean. Like the crabs in the background. Like, I don't think that was really in the original. Like, I think that's a good example of one that just like looks so good. Hey, the colors are just so nice. And there's so many little oceany details. Oh, you have a Switch Lite? Oh, yeah, it's comfortable. It is probably my favorite game on my Lite, and my Lite's probably my favorite console, so we're building a city on rock and roll here. Yeah, so usually I really like Onion Ocean. It's been growing on me a lot in my recent playthroughs of the Wii version. But the big levels are 4 and 5, which I mentioned. One of them is the snow level. Very, very special. And I won't give away the themes of the levels or anything, but I already told you that there's a snow level. And I played the snow level, and I don't know if it was just because it was like the end of my first session, beginning of my second session playing, like I wasn't in the mood, or if something about it's a little bit less appealing. But I didn't really get my usual magical feeling with it, which is pretty major, because like I often call that my favorite video game level. Like, I find that vibe to be like my favorite one, and that's kind of what I compare other things to. It's just like a transcendent feeling playing it on Wii. And I kind of feel like I was missing that. I don't know for sure, like I don't want to rush to conclusions, but it seemed like it was hitting me less hard. But then the next level, 5, which is they're kind of like hand in hand, not only my favorite levels from that game, but like I said, like some of my favorite levels ever, like my favorite Kirby levels hands down, just really, really beautiful. That one was still really, really, really nice. Maybe like something was kind of less appealing about it and seeing it in HD for the first time, or in the remake for the first time, which I will just interchangeably use because like it feels like a remake to me, even though it's kind of a remaster. It feels like a remake in a lot of ways. Like, they tweaked so many little things. It feels like they remade it. They had to remake it. But, yeah, they were really, really good. But I think that the playing field was leveled because the following two levels are kind of hectic. I will not give their theme away. And this doesn't actually give anything away, but one of them has some water segments. And we already talked about how nice the water segments are. And this one, okay, you wouldn't expect it to have water segments, but it has it. And they were pretty good too, like especially in one of the levels. Like it's a cool world versus like a relaxing world, but it created this certain pleasant, cool feeling with the water sequence. And just swimming, I think swimming is one of my favorite feelings in this game. Like it's so it's so aggressively pleasant to swim in this game. That's like my first big impression, having beaten the main campaign on easy and just begun Magalore's trauma hole. The bonus mode. It's just really comfy, and after I was like super into it, like I finally got a break and I went feral yesterday, and I played like 5 hours after playing like 2 hours late night Thursday night when school started to let up. I was just so deep in it, and then I just blissed out. And like I went today, I had some time, I played a little bit of the Magalore level, and like I like there's a lot to like and unpack with the Magalore thing. It's just awesome to have something new that's like kind of pretty up my alley, and my like favorite game ever is what I often call it. But all I really wanted to do, maybe it's just because I was already playing so much games, but I was like, all I wanted to do was go back and replay some of the ocean and desert levels. And like I don't usually replay levels once there's no more collectibles, but I was like, oh my gosh, I really want to just like run around in them. So I think in the end, like playing all the different modes and stuff, I got to a point where I was just like so happy to be in this. Like I think the art style is growing on me. All I could really tell at first was that something was missing, but now I'm starting to feel like, you know, I'm starting to notice how it's better. Like the seventh world I thought was incredible looking, and I already liked it. Like I already thought it was pretty good, but there's something like really cool about it. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, the Wii one, every single time I play it is like this incredible experience. Maybe I am maybe my tastes are shifting, but I mean, the expectation's really high when it just is that good on Wii. So, you know, I think that's kind of what it is. Like, it's easy for it to feel worse if it feels different and I'm not getting it. So I'll sit with it. It might start to feel better in like a different way, but I don't know, like I just wasn't hitting as well as the other ones immediately. Whew. It's so fun to have someone to talk to about this. I've never really had anybody to talk to about Kirby's Return to Dreamland. It is a happy game. I was struggling at first, like for a while I've been like struggling with like the parts that aren't quite as appealing to me as the original one, but it is a good thing. It is a good thing I'm glad to have. Now we lost everybody. Now we're down to two. Now we're down to 2 viewers. Nobody heart Onion Ocean. Yeah, you've been a very good Kirby pal. What's this flashed red? Whoa. Huh? Huh. What the hell is this? What? What's this all about? This is like the old beginner stuff. Huh. Yeah, it's like I think maybe it's more immersive in HD than the original. I don't know. I haven't gone back to the original yet. The first night I compared them head on, but now I'm just gonna like really soak it up and then go back and see what I feel. You're here! So I think we did have a stranger. I wonder if Robbie turned off the stream and we actually had somebody watching. I will say, we almost never have a stranger watching. Like, straight up. Like, it's just so chill. It's just so quiet. Wow. That is a fascinating feeling. That is a fascinating feeling. Also, I'm so glad you're listening to the Kirby musings, Liz. That makes me so happy. That is a fascinating feeling. I also, like, when I wasn't really playing video games, I had some moments where, like, I would pick up a video game and I'd be like, what the hell is this? Like, it just made no sense to me. And I kind of got that feeling For the stories, I opened up Sif just because I thought it would be an easy, like, quick tap and transfer my account. And I got hit by, like, 17 pop-ups, I shit you not. Because they opened, like, 6 different end-of-service campaigns. And it was, like, end-of-service campaign 1, day 1. End-of-service campaign 2, day 1. End-of-service campaign 3, day 2. And I felt, like, existential. I was so annoyed. It was late at night, but I was literally just trying to open it up, run the update, and then do the account transfer. And, oh my god, I had to tap through, like, legitimately, like, 12 pop-ups. And I was like, dude, I don't like this. I was just like, I was really bummed. I was like, do I even want to play Civ 2? Like, playing Shiny Colors has been, like, my holy grail of, like, you know, Japanese learning goals, but I was just like, dude, do I even want to have even one gacha game? Like, this is fucking annoying. But I think it was kind of just, like, losing the tolerance. Like, once I lost the tolerance for video games, I had all this stuff going on. I was like, dude, I can't stare at screens this long. Which did not hold up. It did not really become a thing. Wow. I'm gonna bag that. Yeah. Yeah, 1 a day. Jesus. But I will talk about Kirby. I might dress like Sypha. Or no, it's Maria. Yeah, kill. Yes. Kill. Blind Faith. Yes, kill. I saw a handful. I saw like Shoriko's debut UR, and it was kind of lame. It was like this like ground up shot. It was just her. I don't know, like it's hard because Shiny Colors is like my standard for cards, and it's incredible. Ooh. That's really interesting. If they legitimately have different art styles, then if the opinions are mixed and they have different art styles, then I am very curious. I would like to see more. That sounds. I feel like that can't be boring. But yeah, there's just this general sense of like. I don't want to like brush to conclusions as if I'm like an active gacha player right now, but I kind of get this vibe of just like I feel like they're not getting what makes an appealing card. Like, they get it in Shiny Colors, and, like, at the risk of, you know, just saying my own taste is the best, like, you know, they do all this different stuff that's just gorgeous, and, like, I remember when Bandori changed something, they just, like, they turned it on, like, I don't know, there's one moment where, like, they were like, these are gonna be the good cards, they were, like, Birthday Round 2 or something like that, and they just, like, turned it on, like, they did this amazing stuff. I remember noticing, like, the framing was really, really good. Like, they did this, like, framing effect on a lot of cards, and it was just, like, breathtaking. And I feel like they just aren't paying attention. Like, I feel like Love Live is gonna die because they think that they're the Nintendo Vital games, but they don't have the quality to back it up. Like, Nintendo got to be this, like, Gucci brand video game company because their brand was based on quality and playtesting and stuff before Pokemon Sword and Shield. So yeah, like there's a name brand quality to that, or there was, but Love Alive, yes, Rebound Stone. I'm gonna go all in. I like Grief Denial though. I'm not gonna use drugs. Love Live I think expects to roll into things and just win because they're Love Live. And they could have done that in 2017, and they could have done that in 2018. I sure as hell could have done that in 2016, but I don't think they really have that clout anymore. And I think they should be doing a lot more to pay attention to what makes their competition good. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like they consistently have the worst card art in these newer games. Like, even I think original URs probably had better art than a lot of these. Like, I always found the original URs really appealing, but I just don't feel like I've seen anything that impressive out of these, like, horizontal era cards, basically. Like, I don't know, I feel like I've never been blown away by a Love Live horizontal card. I mean, some of them are good and fast, but there's by and large such a lower quality than like Bandery, half the Idol Masters. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't get that. Oh, I guess that's kind of pervy, isn't it? Damn, I forgot about anime. Um. Oh, what? More sexualized? Oh. So that was your observations that it seems more sexualized. I thought, yeah, I thought that the Shoriko card was boring, and I was just like, this ground up shot seems worse. But yeah, ground up angle sure sounds like there's a lot more potential for sexualization. That makes me weepy. I feel like Disgaea was very swag for bailing so quickly after Disgaea 6 and going straight for another game. And what they did to make Disgaea 7 like not look like a pathetic second shot at like a break into 3D was they spent the entire time, or they've spent all of their focus on, wow, Kirby Love Live and Disgaea, it's pretty fun. They spent like all of their focus on addressing the issues from 6, because there were like 11 well-grounded complaints people had with 6. So, you know, people I think were a little bit skeptical when they saw how quickly 7 was coming out after a flop, in the way that Love Live keeps pumping out games. But the thing is that like 7's trailer is all focused on fixing the issues from 6, and emphasizing how transitional and experimental at the same time 6 was. Experimental and transitional, yeah, hard to nail that. But they just landed so hard on like, this is going to be better, that I'd never faltered with it. I was just like pure confidence, like, this is gonna be better. But I feel like Love Live keeps thinking that like if they do this thing, like, oh, the thinky RPG, we're gonna nail that. Oh, it's a crossover game because we're Love Live. People love our crossovers, but like, no, we kind of don't always. Like, it didn't work. I don't know. It didn't appeal to people that well. And they kind of flopped. And now they're rushing out Civ 2. And I was like, oh yeah, this is Love Live. They're going to nail it. But they're not Nintendo. Like, they're not a long veteran company that, you know, that's been through like the lows of Wind Waker and the lows of Twilight Princess and the lows of Skyward Sword. And the lows of Mario Sunshine and the highs of Mario Galaxy. Like, they don't have all this experience. Like, they made one game that was like the first one and got by being the first one and really novel. Like, I don't know, like, they don't have my confidence. They did at first, but I'm realizing, like, there's no guarantee that it's gonna be a good game. They're fucking dead if it's a bad game. Spring. Oh. Maybe I'm not gonna get back into Love Live. Like, anime for the VTubers. I'm putting the cards down on the table. I really like the designs for the VTubers, but like, it's always in 3D, and I don't think I'm ever gonna watch those VTube like live streams, cause like, it's not like they're playing fun video games. Like, what are they gonna do? Just like be cute and try to sell you themed hand towels? Like, I don't know if I'm really gonna engage with that all that much. I might just enjoy more idol anime. Oh my god. The best hacker in the basement in the idol business. I'm not using the greed shield. I should probably quit while I'm ahead. I'm not using this. I'm gonna use this. Oof. I don't even know if that's Castlevania or not. It's very vague if it is. Yeah, they're gonna hate this. I'm gonna slow them so far down. That would be very good. Ugh. Yeah, that's like I was so excited at first. I really liked Suzuri, but the whole project is kind of like that could easily pass me by. This feels so much like a Hollow Knight level. Like it's got like the crunkly like black. I mean, this has got so much from the mushroom level in it. I know exactly what you're talking about with that like Blu-ray promo art, yo. It's so unsettling. Hmm? Ouch, that was half of my health. Oh. That's a nice purpose. It's a very nice purpose. I'll give it a go. Maybe maybe it's like the Return to Dreamland remake art style. I love that topic, and maybe it'll really grow on me. Because like I don't know, like watching a bunch of it at once, maybe I would really start to get into it. Making a Niji Yon anime and having me be like tepid about it is like a very like low kind of moment though, you know what I mean? Like, and things were so bad that she saw a glimmer of perfection for getting back into Love Live, and it didn't really go her way. Just like that. I really had no idea what was happening there. That's a bummer. I was He really did have to try. Ooh. All right. You know who's never heard me? Rondo of Blood, Sweat, and Tears. Not ever. I've never been let down. I did record my initial reaction to the outro, which might be a misleading video now, actually. Spite sword. Yeah, I do spite swords. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of Rondo, and then we're done. Hyperlight Drifter. Is this gonna have like all 11? Guacamelee. Skull. Not until now. No explanation here. Just a large picture of a knight clad in blue plates with horns and a title. Shovel Knight. His shovel is especially visible. Katana Zero. They said that the dragon. 50. Whoop. Well, who cares about the dragon? I'm thinking about Zero. That's a huge spoiler. Cool for him. Risk of Rain. Oh, Chuno loves that game. Terraria. Yeah, Terraria. No way. Slay the Spire. Yeah. Robbie was right. This is all Slay the Spire. Wow. The outro is really tender and good. I will give it a shot. I'm sure I'll find something to like, but I was very, very disappointed by it not just being 2D animation. Boink. I don't know if I've unlocked the shovel. Hey, you. Good vibes. Good vibes gaming. Am I really gonna play Rondo instead of another run? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes. I have to go through it all, but I will. Did I skip? I skipped it. Shit. Oh, here we go. No explanation here. Just a large picture of a knight clad in blue plates with horns and a title. Shovel Knight. His shovel is especially visible. Looks like a reproduction of a painting. I don't really know what that means specifically. The juice is loose. I'm going to be playing this game. We did not get Richter mode. Boo. But I feel a lot more confident getting to the clock tower now. All I did was get humiliated on a bunch of steps along the way. And I found alternate routes, which are horrifying. All in a day's work. Alrighty, well I think that's good for dead cells, but we're not quite done. We're not quite done. We sure did have a cat. We had a good time with our cat. Cross throwing thing. They all make it a lot more fun. I haven't even unlocked all the new music yet. I don't even know how to do that kind of thing. Maybe it's in options. Options. Sound. Play Castlevania music. Advanced settings. I don't know. Oh, good game. Downloadable content. Okay. Tomorrow is going to be a confusing day when I wake up at 10. Oh my gosh. That is such a good topic. It's so interesting. I think that they're gonna like firmly hit kind of a reproduction of what they did last time with only one character. I think they're gonna do a 2024 tease, 2025 release for another 3D game. I think they're probably hard at work at that already. And I think it's going to be incredible. I've been saying that I really am excited for them to do 3D, but something maybe like Return... Oh, I guess I don't want to spoil it, but something that uses, maybe a crazy otherworldly vibe, but also just like the classic Dreamland environments in 3D. Because, I don't know, my theory, and I might make a gigantic video on Forgotten Land this year. I didn't expect to spend so much time on last year's video, but I have a lot of ideas. And one of them is, where's my red birds? I never have them. One of them is that, one of my big thoughts is that I think that they used a hyper-detailed, realistic world to kind of flex their ability to make a beautiful, immersive 3D environment without having to invent all the details themselves. Because, like, if you're recreating a realistic human world, it's all set out for you. Like, what a theme park would have. You can make, like, vending machines and benches and stuff like that. And you don't have to imagine it yourself. But if they're gonna invent a total imagination land, then that, I think, is gonna be a lot harder. Because you gotta think, like, what would fill the environment in greens, in a big 3D setting. I think that's gonna take a lot more imagination. But I think it's going to be incredible to, at least me. It's probably going to be less broadly appealing, but or at least, it'll hit the Kirby fans, but it won't pull people in like Forgotten Land did with the cool post-apocalyptic human world setting. But, I'm fine with that. It's never going to be quite as big as the hype of Forgotten Land, which is pretty fun to say, coming off a pretty good era of Kirby here. Oh, I can't make it all the way, can I? Shit. Could have almost. So yeah, I think that the next game is gonna be like probably a bit more normal feeling, but my big hope is that it's more like imagination environments versus realistic ones. I don't want it to be mechanized again. Like Planet Robobot had like an ordinary dreamland but mechanized, and that was neat. But now that we've had mechanized and like abandoned human, I really just want like Triple Deluxe Return to Dreamland, like kind of Star Allies, just like magical environments that are cool on their own. You know, pick a theme like the desert one and make a whole bunch of beautiful ruins to explore or something. I could see them changing up the format a little bit, trying to keep people interested with like, oh, this one's non-linear. Like you can explore the world in whatever order you want. I think this would be a cool time for that. But they might not. Like, I don't think it's going to be totally by the book, so they could do something like that to spice it up a little bit while keeping it going. But I think the brunt of their effort is on a new 3D. So I'm not expecting a new 2D anytime soon. That doesn't necessarily mean that I'm expecting a remake, because 2D we went quite a long time without, between Star Allies and DLDX, right? That was 5 years, which is pretty long. So I think they're only gonna do 2D if a project speaks to them. You know, I think we could do something totally crazy soon. Good, I'm glad. My Kirby ideas are cherished. I think we could see something very unpredictable soon. Like this new Magalore mode. I could picture them doing something cool with a character we know and using 2D as a way to explore a new kind of gameplay. Because this one's really well thought out. The gameplay to Magalore mode is really fun and simple, but like satisfying. So they might try to keep branching out with their 2D stuff and their characters and all, but I don't know. I think the passion would have to strike them. I do not think that we're due. I mean, man, I'd be in heaven if we were. I don't think that we are due for Return to Triple Deluxe. For me, big 3 remakes, basically. I don't think we're just gonna get Robobot and Triple Deluxe remakes. I think they put their whole pussies into this one, and it was very much for the anniversary. And I like that. You know, I think RTDL was a pretty good anniversary game, and I think they put a lot into making this like a celebration. So I don't think they're just gonna keep doing it. It'd be sick if they did, but I think if we get 2D in the next, you know, but before the next 3D or around that time, I think it'll be because it's very inspired, you know. I think they're confident. They're probably going to make some mistakes, but, you know, it'd be cool to see them carry that on and do something ambitious. My wishes, though? It's funny, I just said I don't want this soon, but I want a sequel to Planet Robobot. Like I just said, I want a palette cleanser. I want a more normal Kirby. It's like a solid one that's 3D, but it feels more like familiar, while having its own identity and stuff. But I thematically, one way or another, really want a sequel to Robobot. And like I think it would be really sick to see the Kirby, the Robobot mech in 3D. I think that'd be a very fun way to go back to the Robobot mech and all of the things that it changed for copy abilities and puzzle design, but doing it in 3D, you know? That'd be crazy fun. I think people would go nuts for that. My secret passion that I birthed last night is Kirby often has shoot 'em up sections where, like, on the way to a final boss or fighting Cadbula the Blimp, you will start shooting things. Like, you'll ride something and you'll just be like shooting bullets at enemies as you go, like a shoot 'em up game or a bullet hell. And they made a really good, really ambitious shmup as a mini game in Mass Attack, and it's really good. And last night I was noticing, like, they've got to this point where, like, these shmup sections feel so good to play. Like, oh, I did the somersault. Is it a backwards move? Maria is feral. Give me the orb. I just felt like the shmup section at the... I forgot about this level. Oh, hell yeah. I feel like the shmup section at the end of RTDL was so good that I wanted, like, a whole game of it. Like, I think I would love to see their next $20 spin-off thing be a Kirby shmup game. I think that'd be sick. Instead of being, like, a party game, make, like, a cool experimental first-person game with, like, some co-op. First-person. Single-player game with some co-op. That'd be awesome. That'd be a fun way to thematically go back to the Robobot world, which people love. Like, people love it, and it's very interesting. The Haltmans, well, Susie, and the Robobot mech. That'd be fun. That wouldn't be enough for me. I really want a full game of that stuff again. But, so freaking comfy and fun. And I know they would make it fun. I know that they would make it, like, the cool Kirby shmup take with, like, copy abilities or whatever. Did you enjoy? Oh, Kirbyvania is the dream. Amazing Mirror has a non-linear style, like a Metroidvania. I'm not expecting Kirby Classicvania. Oh my god, kicking my ass. The Pride Knights. Yes, Wolfman. Yeah. No, they're not gonna make a Kirby Classicvania. Where Kirby suffers. No, that'd be a Meta Knight game. Meta Knight's Eternal Hellscape. I must train by the blade. Hey, I did it forwards. The fuck is that? Oh, it's a double tap? I have no idea. I have no idea how this works. But now I know this. She has a backwards step. Oh my god, she's crazy. Ouch. Poor girl. Yes, I really want the Kirby shmup with either like the Robobot mech or the character Landia from Return to Dreamland. That'd be so cute. I like Landia. And I think that'd be really good because I'm tired of like, I mean, they're always going to do the fun little spin-off games, but I really would like one that's a little bit more like gameplay-y and less like co-op party-y after the fighting game and Dream Buffet. And yeah, I could see that being a left field thing that afterwards you're like, man, of course they did. There's been Kirby shmup levels ever since there's been Kirby. Kind of. Mostly. And I don't know, I know it'd be fun. It would have like the game feel of an Olympic god and be so cool and suave. And we would like that, wouldn't we? So yeah, I think 2D is extremely hard to predict now. I'm just glad that we got it as soon as we did. I think it was partially because of the anniversary. Like, oh, this is a good excuse to, you know, talk to RX again. But, making new abilities. Oh, the new abilities are great. I can talk about that. Good. Good. So, Sand and Mecha. The most interesting thing is that I really like Sandran. I think Sandran is her name. The little, like, seal creature. Oh, I remember this now. The little seal creature is a delight. It's one of my favorite Kirby enemies in a long time. But, sand is extremely common. I began to feel slightly negative about this, because I thought, A, that both of them were going to be common, which seemed pretty overwhelming at the rate that sand was included. And also I assumed that an enemy was being replaced every time that sand was introduced. So I was like, this is a lot of sand. Like, I'm glad that it's not so rare that you don't get to play it much. For some reason, that's what I was expecting at first. But, sand is one of the most common abilities, like, no matter what level. And I know it's a little bit of a fool's errand to expect, like, strong theming with Kirby abilities, but I like it. Like, I really like when they are like, oh yeah, World 6, that was the Parasol one. I really enjoy that. And then, like, you go to the boss at the end, and they have Parasol, and it's like, yeah, I use Parasol so many times in this. And, I like that. So sand being everywhere, it gets in places, you know? But, I was just a little bit like, meh, do we really need sand in the ice world? You know, we just had the desert and the ocean world with the beach. I think I'm good without it. But it's good. I like it. It's quirky. I gave it some love. And yeah, you know, again, like if they didn't replace anybody, then I'm fine with it, and I'll retroactively be a lot more normal. But yeah, it's kind of overwhelmed. And yeah, if Mecha's less common, which I think it is, I think it's like the next tier of commonness, which is like fairly common, but not as common. Like, you know, once or twice per world, you see Mecha. That's a decent balance. So I like sand more flavor-wise, but Mecha fucks. I ended up really falling into Mecha for the harder levels at the end, and that was thrilling. So Mecha for me, on the first glance, is kind of like Fighter. Like, I'm not that thematically into it. Like, it's cute, I appreciate it, but like, It's a little dorky. Like, I like firing off laser blasts, but like he's just like a little bit clunky with his visor and stuff. It's like not like my favorite copy ability visually, but yeah, I love how it plays. Like Fighter. Like Fighter isn't one of my favorite ones thematically, but it plays like a motherfucker. Like it's smooth. Like there's so many moves and they move fluidly into each other, so it's fun. Like it feels like you're flying. And I realized way afterwards when I was processing, like, oh my god, Mecha's like that. It's like a slower long range one. Whereas this got all of these moves. Like, it's a lot of fun to use them all into each other. It makes boss fights really fun. So I think it's kind of like Fighter for me, which is a pretty strong praise for, like, the first playthrough. There's just so many moves to do, and they feel so good together. It just feels like high tier. Like, alright, I'm going into battle mode. It's really satisfying. Sand I like more, like I'm rooting for it, but I don't know, it's kind of goofy and awkward. It has a lot going on. It's fun to learn. They're both very deep and very fun to use and very cool. But Sand I didn't spend as much time with. I was a little bit less into, but I don't know, I like it a lot. I don't like the hat as much. I don't love either of their hat designs. They're like neat. I like both their enemies a lot. And they're really good. They're like, I'm really glad that they exist. They're like seriously amazing. Like they're better to be clear, like they're better than like a lot of the Robobot new abilities. And probably more memorable than a lot of the Star Allies ones too. Sand is everywhere. Thank you, Liz. Maria is so much stronger than Richter that it feels like you're flying, and that helps a lot. Speaking of which, it is fun to bring the old man through, though. It's so deep. I think when you discovered that like the modern ability style has all these different moves, that was so, I don't know, that was like fulfilling for me on a deep level. You were like, well, I just found out about the variations. And I'm like, variations? And you're like, copy abilities can do more than one thing. And I'm like, oh, there's a whole world of variations out there for you. Because like Dreamland 3 and pretty much Forgotten Land, abilities do like one or two things max. But like, no, yeah, you want spear? You want down spear? You want throwing spear? You want the spear guy to die? Like, you're gonna get what you want. There's so many moves. It's super fun. So yeah, that must have been an amazing feeling. Going from like every move does one thing to every move does 10 things. And going from like the 8 abilities of DL3 to like the 12 of Forgotten Land, call it 10, to 27. Like, yeah, that must have been drugs. Like eating everything in Cookie Country and being like, oh my god, grass is an ability, water is an ability, spear is an ability. That made me really secondhand happy. Sand is so cute. In the air, you can do like the sand throw, and after that, you can either follow it. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. You can either follow it with an upwards one, which is pretty good, or a backwards one, which I find really cool, and that might also work on the ground. But you can kick ahead and behind you, and those like back and forth moves aren't mad common, so I found that pretty neat, and it was really satisfying to use. In what just wow, now I can just rant about Return to Dreamland to people. In what I always figure would get boring. Like I always thought that these things would get boring, but the repeated sections at the end of Return to Dreamland are so much fun. I think that mega abilities are a little bit less exciting than Mega Suck in Return to Dreamland. That's a similar like superpower you get. That has like obstacles to play with that I think are more engaging. I think mega abilities are just kind of like a fun, I don't know, like superpower of the day kind of moment. Like they're satisfying. And the new animations are really cute for them too. Animation, chef's kiss. Probably gonna be like the secret best part of this remake. Probably by a wide margin, hence the smooth feeling. Ouch. But yeah, no, like the mazes in space that you fight through are so much fun. They're some of the most fun ever for like sucking and spitting star pellets in any game. It's so satisfying. And I really like the Sphere Doomer fights. They keep it so fresh. And there are some abilities I find that are really great in those fights that I wouldn't regularly use. And I've been meaning to recommend to you, Noreen, if you're ever struggling with a Sphere Doomer, because they can get tough at the end. Parasol, I think, is like the best ability to use for them. At least, like, you know, when you're getting your feels for it. Because with Parasol, you can just stand beneath them, and just holding up your Parasol will do damage. And the attacks are pretty big. You can dash to get out of there. You can swing it in front of you, and it covers a deceptively big range. If I had a circle pad, I wonder if I could do the whip swing. I don't think I can with my mouse. I mean, my trackpad. I mean, my keyboard. My keyboard. Yeah, so things eventually will probably get kind of challenging for you in those end sections. Like the time stuff, that's just going to take some practice. And the Sphere Doomers get tricky. They keep innovating to stay fresh. And I think you might end up wanting to pack Parasol for your first time through. Luckily, copy essences from Megalore Land can give you whatever ability you want in-game, which I think is a sneaky cool part of this. Like, I didn't really appreciate that till I was, like, replaying some levels. But I think bring one of those if you're in danger and grab up Parasol, because you can sit beneath them and do damage, you can move around and stay safe. I think Parasol is, like, pretty fun. Whip is fun. Sand is pretty fun for fighting the Sphere Doomers. But, yeah, I was really enjoying Parasol this time through. The animations look really good. This looks really visually satisfying. Ouch! Yeah, Pawn and Con. Right, I think Parasol is kind of unassuming, but it works really well for those fights. I like that he gets tossed. He just rolls after getting hit. These guys are not afraid to move. You should see how little their ancestors move. Simon, Toka, Ralph, Nadol. They're gonna get their own anime. I could write papers, video essays on Ralph and Sypha and Alucard. And now Maria and Richter are gonna get a Castlevania Netflix show. Oh my god, they already have designs, they look so good. They're gonna get their turn on the Alucard mobile. Wait. Get fucked. Adapt or perish. Everybody gets character development and 3D personality once they hang out with Alucard in the Netflix mobile. I hate to say Netflix as a positive. The animation mobile. Hey! Good evening! You're at the very end, because I don't want to see 2 a.m. I'm probably going to see 2 a.m. It's going to turn over time, and I'm going to be like, fuck! But yeah, you've caught me at the very, very end. Like, I'm sharing all of my Kirby feelings. Yeah, how was that? Did it fill harmonic your soul with joy? Yeah. No me gusta. The same song as the next level. This song is what keeps me going. Ow. Yeah. Oh, right on the head. Yeah, it's been a few years of that. Good. Get your soul filled. We experienced so much tonight. Truly. There was a Donkey Kong explosive alcohol barrel section that was made to torture me. Everything happened. Oh, no! Not that parfait despawning in front of me. Oh, that was an ass kicking. Get birded, shitheads. You're gonna die without even knowing why there's birds attacking you. I have little friends in my pocket and I won't hesitate to use them. Ow. I don't know, religion in Castlevania is weird. It's just like, it took me a while to be like, I don't think this game's as Christian as you think. For a while I was like, this is pretty Christian. All these crosses and stuff. But I'm like, I don't think anybody anointed the Belmonts to get this done. I feel like we're kind of just like using religious imagery because there's vampires. Like, why is there a church? Well, because there's holy water. Well, are they religious? I don't fucking know. It's been a year of being a fan and I don't fucking know. I think Maria goes to church. She eats rocks. Oh, I did learn this. We can do a backwards backflip. It's not the backflip we were doing before, but... Oh, wait. Oh my god, no. Backflips are a directional thing. Backflips are just a directional thing. Oh my god. It's a downward diagonal input. Oh my god. She's thriving. This is all I'm going to do. This is why I love this game. I've played it for like 5 hours and 20 minutes. 450 of that was crying. And it's just my favorite one. Oh, parfait? Parfumage. Bird. Oh. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. And it died because birds. See what I mean? Like, the whole genre of this game changes when it's a little girl kicking ass against Halloween creatures with a bunch of animals to, like, epic music. It just feels like a totally different thing. Richter's epic quest. Maria's entertaining dream. I will take my leave. Oh, this shit. Yeah, this is the Castlevania flips. You're probably like, why were you so afraid of those platforms? Because they're evil. I don't remember the boss of this area, but I remember that I'm not close to it right now. Yep, that's death. Or at least it changes what room you're in. Yeah, I think it changes what room you're in this run. Hi. Oh, damn, that bone hurts. Okay. Okay. Ouch. That worked. Parfait. You're very serious, little hellion. Did that statue move? Is it gonna become a deal? We did it. Yes. More. Feed me. Yay, bird. I should go. I should be going. Someone's gonna come in and be like, this is not Dead Cells. And I'll be like, ah. What you speak is true. Those are some nice skulls. Oh god. Not when they're mean. They bite you on the ass. See, bells. When you compare Dead Cells and Castlevania head-on, it becomes very obvious. The inspiration. I see like Blood King. It's hard to read these names. There's so much English. There's so much English in this game. Hey, dumbass! Get fucking little friended. Speedrunners must use Maria. Like, I don't even think Richter's more effort, more reward. I think he's just a weaker person. Oh, we did feed Maria's cat in Dead Cells. We tamed her and became her ally. We relent her. We did great battle together. We defeated death together. Her name is Byako, depending on who you talk to. Frilly idiot. Speed runs. Hell's Castle. Church. She was a good kitty. We'll have many adventures more. We found Maria in Dead Cells, and she was very funny. She was like, I got doves in my pocket. I'm not afraid to use them. All the jokes were so good. Richter, Maria, and Alucard. It's so funny that they do have references to all the different games, and I'm sure they'll be even better if they're like Simon's bleeding face reference thing. But it's so funny that they were like, oh, it's a Castlevania crossover. We're gonna cover all the games, and it's like 100% focused on Rondo and Symphony. Like, yeah, you didn't have to do all of them, you know. It would have been fun just to do this. And you seem to be kind of focused on just doing this. What is the egg hatched into? Oh, more birds. This could be very good. Egg? Oh, egg's expensive, Leone. A little chaotic. I can roll. I can roll with a little chaos. Why are they not coming down? Why are they not coming down? I will not get carpal tunnel from playing this game like a piano. These little guys. I'm telling you. The small ones. Good. When I say good like that, I'm referencing Princess Zelda from the CGI games. CDI? Whatever. Oh, bat. Oh, bird? Oh, fuck. I'm not kidding when I say that in order to ease off the brutality of grad school, I'm probably just going to keep playing these games. Ooh. Thank you. These skulls are awesome. The whole Hot Topic is in that color scheme. Oh, Maria! Whoa, okay. Down we go. Hello. Birds. That was not the plan. This is not the plan. I feel like I'm closer to the boss now. Oh my god. Yeah, I kind of need the cat for that. Rondo of grad school. Rondo of blood, sweat, and tears, like Robbie said. Yeah, I feel like I just moved closer to the boss room. Maybe there's two different exits. Oh, wait, I need you. Okay, yeah. I do trust Dragon. There's a cake. There's a happy graduate student. Mozart's here. Simon Belmont would be weeping if he saw the conduct with which Maria brings to this experience. I wonder if not falling back there gets me a different level after this. I could do a refund. Oh yeah, this. This was hard. Oh, but actually I kind of stun-locked him before. Yeah, I stun-locked him. It's hard if you don't do that. Oh. Yeah. Face birdie, so much birdie. Uh-oh. Oh no. Makenayo. Liz's Scooby-Doo, 10 p.m. That's what I mean, like, it's not Scooby-Doo per se, but Castlevania is on the Scooby-Doo spectrum. Like, now and again it is. Yeah, no, that boss is, I think it's kill or be killed. I think that's why I can stun lock it. This level is a lot smoother, especially now that I feel like I skipped part of it to get here. But it still took me like 2 hours to beat the first time. Yeah, you stay dead. Yeah, well. I want the low ground. That dirt move sucked. Yep. Oh man. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, I'm sweating. The song's kind of goofy. Like, it's totally scary, but it's kind of goofy. Suck bird. Suck bird. Uh-oh. Ooh, ooh. It's a very feeble move. Double birdie. Suck shit, suck shit, suck shit, suck shit. The fucking laser? Oh, pee and poop. Is that an insta win? Could he actually kill me there? I completely forgot about that. Kinda gay to get stuck in that guy's crotch. Eating gussy. She's so feral! She finished both of these stages on her head. Oh, so it goes. Oh, this is a different song. I think. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. No, Castlevania is such a video game because it changed. Oh, here we go. It's my final speech. 5 viewers. Wow. You must love midnight. Maybe the moon herself joined. It is such a video game. Like, so so little changed between these games. Like, oh my god. Like, the first Castlevania in '86 was such a video game, and this barely iterates on it. Like, it's beautiful. You can do cartwheels, but it is so similar. Like, it's so video gamey. It's so classic. Like, it's kind of a boomer game, but like, it's so like, you know, like, it influenced so many games. Like, it is so old. It's so gamey. Like, yeah. Like, the premise was literally just like, you know, games were being made. Konami got this cool guy whose name I forget, who I should learn, and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna make a game that's inspired by horror movie aesthetics and action movie action. That's why Simon is just Conan the Barbarian going through like a generic Halloween setting. It's just like, it's just a video game, man. It's just like an action game, but like with the aesthetics of spooky. It's just a video game. And like the immersion is so little. Like, it's there. Like, it does suck you in and stuff, but it is so video gamey. Like, you're just constantly doing video gamey tasks. It's just like if Ocarina of Time is like 40% video game tasks in a solution of video game, and 60% like walking and looking at the sky and like thinking about the map. This is like 95% doing things, like 5% reflection. Like, if Mario Galaxy is like 55% doing video game tasks and 45% like walking and collecting coins and like running around the observatory, this is like 98% like you're killing guys and getting points. It's just pure video game. I refuse to play this level. I refuse. I have so little of it. Oh, but it's so hard to stop playing this game. It is fun though. Like, that's like why I went down this dark road of learning Classicvania. Is it just seems so fun to replay once you know what you're doing. It's so cool, and it has been really fun. And also, like, this is kind of my big this is kind of my big take. I didn't really have any expectation of playing classic Vanias. Like, this is a classic Vania. Everything before Soten is just like walking and hitting guys, and that's classic Vania. I don't know. I only really tried Castlevania because I knew that the music was really banging, and a lot of my favorite Kirby tracks have been compared to Castlevania, like Dracia's Soul, which made me like, okay, something's going on there, because that song changed my life, and I thought it was anomalous. Get fucked, idiot bastard. Oh my god. You know, I just tried it because, like, I was getting so into Metroidvanias, and I knew that I was gonna enjoy the Igavanias, and I loved, like, you know, when I was like, yo, what's Castlevania, I immediately fell in love with like Soma and Alucard as character designs. They're really, really cool. They're just like, I don't know, comforting character designs to me. So I was like, yo, I'm gonna love those. Two are the best games. I'm gonna love their games, and I love them, and they're comfort food. But Igavanias, like you could say Metroidvanias, the Metroid-y Castlevanias where you explore, I think they are a lot more generic than Classic Vania. Because Classic Vania, like you said, like, it's like one of the oldest video game things. Just walking and hitting guys. This is exactly it. You walk, you're determined, you learn from your mistakes, and you hit them. It's like Dead Cells with no juice. It's just pure bone. It's just pure learning. You're just constantly getting challenged, you're determined, you got a simple move to master. I don't know, it's just something so meaningful about it. It's something that, like, I think about a lot when I'm getting through hard stuff. Like, Metroid is about finding yourself. It's about, like, you know, isolation. This is gonna end up in, like, a documentary about Melovania someday. This is when she laid out what it all means to her. Like, Metroid is like a many part thing. It's like evolution. It's about like isolation and independence and evolving. But this game right here is just about fucking willpower. Like, this is such raw willpower to go through on this epic quest that only you can do. It's gonna be hard as literal fuck, and there's no getting around it. But you have to do it. And if you do it, you're gonna feel incredible. Like, writing my thesis, I wasn't thinking about Metroid. I was thinking about Metroid, and I was like, you know, finding myself, healing, doing all that fun stuff. Writing my thesis, I was thinking about Rondo of Blood. I was getting up each day. I was like, well, I'm gonna literally fail if I don't do this for the next 9 hours. And if I'm like, if my form is bad, if my resolution is not there, I'm gonna feel like shit. I'm gonna feel like I'm forcing myself. My work's gonna be terrible. I need to find my composure. I need to stick my ground. I need to get hit in the fucking face with a mace ball. I don't know, just the Belmonts walking forward and doing this impossible thing after generations and generations of trying and, you know, carrying on wisdom and shit. Like, this feels like something to me. Igavanias are just exploration, you know? Like, there's a lot of cool themes and characters, and the gameplay is like comfort food, chicken noodle soup, but this is like willpower, man. This is such a strong feeling to me. And it's so prime. It's just so fucking archaic. Yeah, the Bone Snake is really hard. They're like these fun Pokemon guys in Aria and Symphony, where it's like, oh, I beat the Bone Snake, and fighting them is like largely the same as fighting anything else. But in here, it's like, okay, we're going to Bone Snake time. Time to do Bone Snake things. It's you and the Bone Snake for a while, and it is mono e mono. And you gotta know what to do, or you're gonna fucking die. But yeah, you know, have you ever felt a resolution in your life that makes you walk into fucking bones over and over again until you learn how to do it? That better be a really good fucking resolution right there. That takes a lot of willpower to do over and over again. Some idiot shit. Bam. And as Miyamoto said, hark, let there be platformer. I say, let there be masochism simulator. Let there be getting beat up by vampires games. Forever! And then the video game market said, no, but we can do Dark Souls. We can do Dark Souls. How do you like Dark Souls? And I'm like, We'll see about that. I feel like Dark Souls is very much like a convergent evolution thing to what I feel about Castlevania. You gotta learn, man. You gotta be strong. It's hard to have conviction in real life. All of our bosses want to eat us alive. Our degrees don't do anything. It's hard, man. We're still in debt. But in video games, it's like, hey, I promise you everything's gonna be good if you beat Dracula. But if you beat Dracula, it's gonna feel like you won the lottery by your hard work. And it's like, I'll take you up on that. I learned how to do this today. Heaven watch me. Richter has one trick. Ow. Uh-oh. Hello. You think you're going to get the clown of me, but I'm the clown of me. Ouch. Yeah. Okay, Richter, let's wrap this up. It's about to be 3 a.m. That was worth it. Oh, I'm alive. Fuck. Okay. I'm not gonna make him die. I'm not gonna push through this. I gotta go to bed. He's gonna be walking down this stupid torture chamber for the next 7 months. I'm not gonna make you all watch it. It's bedtime. Good night. Good night, everybody. This was Shin Cellovania Origins. The Shin Cellovania series. Good night. Oh, thank you all for hanging out so long. Very nice. Thesis defense. Schoolwork. I will probably find stream time in the strangeness that is end of grad school. But it's going to be a little moment until then. Thank you. It's not like I won't see you all again soon, but it'll be a second till we can make camp like this. The Dead Cells Castlevania music is really good if you like Castlevania music. You can go Return to Castlevania soundtrack. And it's really good. It's like more chill, which is nice. Alright, doors are closing. Amber, if you're here, I drink out of your Brewster cup every day. It's the biggest cup I have by a margin. It just feels like I'm hydrating. Oh, I can't see any clocks. What is a man? You know what? Fuck it. I don't even care anymore. Fuck you, Richter. Yeah, I was gifted. Amber's a sweet one. Where's the drama? Yeah, it was just a concept in these very hallways. In this mellow camp. I went to Juilliard. Nobody would remember Dracula's underground Belmont shelter. But they're sure as hell going to remember Dracula's fucking castle. Alright. Good night. Whoa. You're the best. You're the best. You're the best gang.